Oh, snap. Our intro track is a little bit early or late, however you want to call it. Gooseman, good to see you. Pyro, good to see you. Everyone else out there, good to see you as well. I have my coffee. I poured some water. We got actual hydration today. Last time I drank water was like 3 days ago. Probably the last time I streamed to BH. But we're good to go. Can I record? Always gotta do this every time I go live now. We have to check my videos. Not my YouTube, but my actual C drive videos folder. And see, do I actually have enough space? Right now we're sitting at 19 gigabytes in this folder. Let's move this around a little bit. And then we should be good to go. As I said earlier, happy to be on today. There's a lot of discourse out there on the Twitterverse, if you still call it Twitter, and I certainly sincerely hope you do. People talking about streaming versus having a real job, and which ones are harder than the others, or if streaming could be considered a job in the first place. I think there's a lot of people who put a lot of hard work into streaming, and there's a lot of people who don't put a lot of hard work into streaming. So it's really hard to say. Just as much as, you know, with any job, you know there's someone at your job who is just flying by the seat of their pants every single day and doing perfectly fine. Meanwhile, you, the hardest working individual in the industry, work your butt off day in, day out, and all you got was a pizza party at the end of the year. It's a lot of different ways to value work is what I'm trying to say here. So to say that any one thing is work or not work, it's really hard to do that. Let's do our typical warm-up. We're guessing some games today. I think our win rate is on the up and up, 77%, soon to be 78. My first thought is Zelda. But I don't think Ocarina of Time's graphics are this good. And I don't think it's Breath of the Wild 2. I'm gonna punch it in just in case. Metal Gear, perhaps? This crosshair looks very familiar to me, but a 91%, it can't be like Call of Duty or something like that. So I'm thinking Metal Gear Solid 4. No, maybe Peace Walker. Or like the jungle scene. No, not Peace Walker, Snake Eater. Like, if anything is a 91% in the Metal Gear Solid franchise, it's gotta be Snake Eater, right? Sorry, just had to check my phone. We got PAX East coming up next month, so I'm gonna have a few people asking about PAX stuff. Ooh! Oh, baby! Blaze, that one was for you. 51 years. Blaze, good to see you. How's your Primalist doing in Last Epoch? I know you were on yesterday. Blaze, do you have any uniques that you're actually using in your build? I can't get a unique to save my life in that game. I don't know what it is. I've gotten uniques for every other class imaginable, except for the one I actually use. If you don't get Snake Eater by here, you're already messing up. Fake gamer. Yeah, to be fair, these first four, like, to actually get Snake Eater off of it, that doesn't seem supremely plausible for most people. As you all know, on this channel, we're not most people. Did they change this? Why is this blue now? It's interesting. What? I just want tank. Maybe that's too old. Tank and nothing else. Maybe you just call it tank, tank, tank. tiny tank. Why would this not be rated? I feel like this is Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Are there other Olympic Games? For it to be not rated, you assume it has to be old. Give me a Beijing 2008. PC only. Is this like a tech demo or something? Am I gonna get shafted? I don't think this is winnable. Give me a Nagano Winter Olympics 98. Is it Clop? Oh no. Quap. That's what it is. I had to look at my keyboard and see like where are the actual buttons. There we go. There we go. You hit 50, you have a unique that you actually use. It's been raining uniques. I see bows. I see offhand catalyst. I see wands, a lot of wands. I am a spear paladin. I need anything in that general vicinity and it's not showing up. I think I'm actually like, I must be playing the wrong version. I'm playing offline only. And my game hasn't updated. That must be the issue. That's good to see though. I'm happy to hear that you're crushing it. I actually just watched a video from Zizaran today about skipping the campaign for your next character. Really, it involves getting enough XP to get to end of time. And then from end of time, like sharing some of your gear from your other characters in order to kill stuff in the echoes. You don't have to kill everything, just enough that you can actually get a level off of. And then you do dungeons and not do the actual storyline. Unique bow for your Falconer and an amulet for Beastmaster. I got the sickest bow that I can't even use because I'm on offline, no trade. It was like your bow attacks have a chance to repeat, which in the game like an ARPG, that's giga busted. I can't imagine being a melee character. There's nothing that's gonna be as cool as that. Let me get... I'm like leaning towards Dora, but also a little bit of Peppa Pig because I only know there are such thing as Peppa Pig games. 83%. Pikmin? No, this looks 2D. See, I see a game like this and I want to go pixel junk, but ain't no way there's a single pixel junk game on this program. PSP. I don't think it's Patapon because this isn't Patapon's color scheme. PSP. Puzzle strategy. All right, you lost me. As a PSP game. And it's puzzle strategy? Oh yeah, you really lost me. Like, I think I've seen this game in passing, but I have no idea what this is. Simpler times back then. No, to be fair, you could release this on the Switch, and it would actually do okay. It's just kind of hard to convince, you know, the Call of Duty gamers that they might enjoy playing this on the bus. I don't know what this is. That's Loco Roco. I've never played Loco Roco. Fake gamer confirmed. Crap, man. Did I sign up for Project L playtest? No. I didn't know they had one. Yo, Decadrian, you knew that? You had a hacked PSP where you could play every game, including Nintendo, maybe not DS games, but Game Boy Advance games. So if I hop over to Twitter, again, my apologies to anyone who refuses to go on Twitter. Project L. Oh, they got a name change on the actual account. It's now Play2XKO. I didn't know you could just change your Twitter name. Your Twitter handle, that is. I don't know how much Elon is gonna let us see. Ah, yes, not much at all. Yeah, if you got the link, Blaze. Thank you, thank you. Playtest signups are still open. Get your name on the list. Riot.com. Yeah, I'll sign up. Worst case scenario, they say no. Stick to League of Legends. All right. Let's do a couple more before we get started today. I'm just gonna close off these 3, then we'll be good to go. Just Shapes and Beats. Not rated. Geometry Dash. All right, that was a wild guess. I saw the box, but then I thought to myself, Geometry Dash doesn't look like this, right? This must be just the background and like your actual movements down here somewhere. And then I saw the block and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try type geometry. And then it ended up being Geometry Dash. This is one of the most popular games of all time. I would have you know. And like you would think, V, this is your kind of game, right? It's platforming and difficult. My only issue with it is it's a little too Flappy Bird sometimes. And that's not the part I like. I like the platforming. I don't like... Almost like you're playing Operation. The board game where you like zap if you touch the sides. That to me is what this is. And that's not my idea of a platformer game. Platforming game to me is like using mechanics on individual platforms that the game provides you, not avoiding platforms. But that's just me, I guess. 100% gonna be a 2025 Evo game. I'll try it, hopefully. I guess don't make me sign my initials on that, but I would certainly like to try.
Hope you having a great day. Here for another month.
No gal, thank you. Another month, another one. This Playday 642 is for you. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Give me a Sonic the Hedgehog 3. This is leading into Sky Sanctuary. What? Sonic and Knuckles. Also leading to Sky Sanctuary. Okay. We'll assume it's not Sonic at all. Original release too old. Give me a Mega Man. We'll just go Mega Man. No, this is not old enough to be Mega Man 1. So we'll say Mega Man 2. DOS, Atari, Commodore 64, Spectrum. Someone in the chat right now is paying good money to Spectrum for low-grade internet. I have no idea. Give me a Dig Dug. What in the world is this? I feel like I'm supposed to know what this is. I was 3 years old when this game came out, so I definitely did not have the Commodore 64 to play this. Spelunky? Oh my god. Just for craps and giggles, what's in here? Spelunker. Spelunker's World. Rick Dangerous 2. I didn't even know there was a first one. So you know what? Not bad. You were -7. You weren't even a thought at the time. It's toxic to say that. You could have been a thought since someone was a child. Akane, good to see you. Zero, good to see you as well. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink looks super fun. Might pick it up with the next paycheck. I've been watching Arthur's play it. Arthur's does a lot of MMOs. So really about like raiding. I feel like it's a good game for people who like the idea of raiding in a like co-op scenario. I just don't know how it will look on stream. One more, chat. One more. Sfu? I don't think Sfu had snow. You know what this really looks like? This looks like Deathloop. I'm willing to punch Deathloop here. Ooh! Ooh! You know what really got me? This single wire right here. I don't know why, but Deathloop has an obsession with wires across the map. And what you would do is like you would follow the wire to get to a door that's locked. The opposite end of the wire is a generator, and you blow the generator to access the locked door. And that's in like every single map of the game. I actually genuinely enjoy Deathloop. The only issue with it is it's terrible to stream because it starts off as a stealth-based game. Like you don't want most of the enemies, 87%. I think this is a lie. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I just don't believe this score. I don't really have a good scene for like the stealth aspects. Yeah, you saw a wire just there. But anyway, like the game starts off as a stealth game because you don't really have a lot of good gear. You don't have a lot of good power-ups either. And when you aggro one enemy, they'll tell other enemies. So the less aggro you have, the better you can do. And then eventually, once you get stronger, you can just mow through the whole game. And that's where this game made a mistake, was that all of their initial trailers showcased the player absolutely dominating every map. Like you jump down, you levitate one enemy, toss them into another enemy, slow-mo shoot the one on the left, Another one's coming up. You like swap places with them using another power. However, in practice, you won't see that until like 20 hours into the game. So I think they kind of shot themselves in the foot, no pun intended, on showcasing the wrong thing or having it be such stealth focused in the beginning was maybe for too long. If it's like 20 hours of stealth, then people might get bored. You gotta play it. Was great to stream. My wife was asking when you're gonna stream it again for like a month after I stopped. It's hard out there, Taco. You saw the tweet. Hang on. Hang on. Just want Arcane to go back to Dishonored. Or they're working on Blade, right? At least I'm like pretty sure they are. I can't find the tweet. It's basically the one we were talking about earlier about streaming not being or being a job, whichever one you want to say. And then I was going to say streaming is hard, and then you show the tweet where Hassan is saying that streaming is like one of the hardest jobs out there, and then everyone in the comments railing them, and then Twitter jumping on both sides saying that there's no way you can't say it's not a job. Go out and stream a 12-hour subathon yourself and come back and tell me what it is. And then there's other people saying that you just played League of Legends for 12 hours yelling at your team. Ain't no way you can call that a real job. It's hard. Chat, Grand Blue Relink, that's not free to play, right? I know it has gacha elements, so it costs money. $60 for a gacha game? They better give us every waifu for free then. Deathloop was a departure for sure. It definitely felt like Dishonored a lot of the time. Yeah, but Hostile, could you say you feel Dishonored within 10 hours? If you remember the game, like maybe you don't. And that's coming from someone who's never played Dishonored. So I'm asking with pure curiosity as a Dishonored fan, how long does it take to feel like a Dishonored game? I bought Blaze Blue recently because of you, and I don't know what to do. Gooseman, I did put up a guide. I don't know how relevant this is for you, even though it's called Beginner Tips. I mean, you kind of just play the game to start off with, but eventually you want to play it with certain potentials, is what we call it, certain power-ups, and then try to figure out, is my character good after having these potentials? And then you start to like learn the game from there. Dishonored is way more stealth than Deathloop. So that beginning, that was the Dishonored part. I didn't know that. Because I've seen a lot of people speedrun Dishonored, so I didn't think it was a stealth-based game. I guess I didn't know what to think. Maybe I thought it was more like Prey. Do we not have music? Okay. Yeah, I've never played Dishonored. I've never played BioShock. I've never played Mass Effect. I've never played most of the Zelda games. The only thing I have played was it's the DS game, Spirit Tracks. I played Spirit Tracks. And then at like a Toys R Us kiosk, I played a lot of Ocarina of Time. But like that doesn't count because I'm probably 10 years old, cracking my spine to look up at a TV screen for probably about 3 hours. Oh, can't use PS5 here. Yeah, I'm sure the games are great. That's why I'm kind of excited about the Blade game from that developer. Actually, let me fact check that. I doubt it's on Steam. I'm gonna head over to the Arcane Studios developer page. So they did Redfall, which is currently at mixed and mostly negative. And I feel like this was just Bethesda telling them to make a Borderlands killer. And then you just throw people from Arcane at it and gave them limited direction, limited expectations. Again, I didn't play this, so I can only guess. Broken, poorly developed. It's an okay game. The most egregious problem is the price. For that kind of money, you'd expect to have the highest quality of game and not just a shell. Got it? Because it was on sale. It can't be that bad. Just kidding, it is. Wow. Yeah, Dishonored is also published by Bethesda, but I mean, maybe that was a long time ago, 2017. Yeah, it still is published by Bethesda, but maybe they weren't as hands-on. Maybe they just put out the money. New Blade game announcement. But we gotta see who it's being made by. Is Bethesda making a Blade game? Hypebeast.com? Alright. Yeah, so Arcane Lyon, the French team, is doing the Blade game. So the hope is that this will be good. And I'm all for it. I mean, to be fair, even if it's like not that great, I will still probably enjoy it, only because we have nothing like this right now. Closest thing we have is the Vampire Battle Royale game. Vampire Bloodlines, I think it is. That was like legitimately fun. It's just I'm not gonna play it again, I'm pretty sure. Chat, gotta get exclamation point BOTD, please and thank you. Oh snap, we could do a little warm-up. Little daily challenge, hop on the leaderboard real quick. You know, something light. My streamer has gotta be a top 10 on first try. With no researching, no min-maxing. %. Gotta kill this. These things are worth a lot too. The golems. 10 points. Crap! You get no points if they self-destruct. Funny that an Inquisitor is worth as much as a regular grenadier. It's kind of weird. Chat, today we have a viewer build courtesy of Narrowson. The viewer detail is listed under the command BOTD. If I can have the pleasure of someone showing the command real quick, so that once we're ready to do the segment, we'll have it all loaded up. Wow, the boss is literally right there. What odd map layout. I've never seen a map layout like this before in all my years. Wow, my button clicking is really sus. Trying to kill everything. Like I said, if you end up missing a bat, you lose points, but it'll be okay. Yeah, it's another Yuumi build. I'm a little surprised. We've had a couple of people submit Yuumi builds. I don't know if it's like sleeper OP, or if it's just really popular and I don't get to see it all that often. Opening a chest also gives bonus money. I think you get points for killing both. Yeah, 15 for both. Really nice. My platform is a little rusty. We gotta figure out where the curse chest is. It's probably not far right. So let's go left first. Phaser over root grenade. That thing lived. Am I looking at first place on the leaderboard? Maybe not. We'll assume that whoever's in first place is min-maxing. You can just put Tornado on one platform and it'll probably kill the monster there. Famous last words, of course. Does that not kill? On what planet did I not kill the golem? No. All right. Fair. Very fair. All right. Today's viewer build, courtesy of Narrowson. We're looking at Gilded Yuumi. Well, let's turn everything off first. The star of the show today, Gilded Yuumi. Very popular amongst people who submit builds. Medusa-chan. Soon to be in Hades 2, I'm sure. Alchemic Carbine in the backpack. Instead of the Medusa in the backpack. We also have, as it scrolls by, Barnacle. Something to really utilize that Alchemic Carbine off of. And then a Wave of Denial in case all things go wrong and a golem is in your face that you can't kill for some reason, even though you hit it with everything except the tornado. Wave of Denial would probably help you. There are some mandatory mutations in here. We have Acrobatic Pack, obviously, as we need this in order to utilize the Alchemic Carbine. We have Tranquilo. Not super obvious, but super good because Gilded Yumi knocks things away. And then your choice of either support or disengage. Support if you want more damage, disengage if you don't want to die. Okay. Wish I had done this one, the viewer preset, but that's okay. Let's lock it in. Yumi was busted AF, but now... Hang on. Was busted at release, but she a cool cat, so it's okay. I almost thought you were talking about the cat in general. I was like, wait, we were talking about Gilded Yumi. Good luck, V. Thank you, Puffy. I was gonna use Tornado, but man, it's tough. Wow, look at this no Gilded Yumi. Wow, that's such a good Wave of Denial. I mean, not Wave of Denial, that's such a good Alchemic Carbine. Flaming Trail. Little set and forget. Surely the monsters will die. By the way, we put out a tier list video, everybody. Legendary tier list. If you have not gotten a chance to see it, it could be the last tier list for all we know. We'll have to see. I feel like there's a lot of Inquisitors right now. No shield Sag. This is a no shield build. According to Nero, the shield actually makes it worse. All right. We have a little bit of the puzzle. Just need a little bit more. I saw that tier list. I have a bone to pick with you on one of the placements. Wow, you cannot read chat, I guess. Which one? And did you leave a comment saying that this tier list sucks? If not, please do. Yeah, people have been digging the You Me League of Legends reference right there. Let's not aggro the Rampager Elite just yet. Surely there's 10 monsters on this map besides that thing. I am aiming down whenever I can. Seems like the only monster that ignores that is Failed Experiment when he jumps. That thing didn't move at all. Yeah, Wave of Denial, very nice. I need to get the monster to back up a little bit. We do have the long wind up on Gilded Yumi. So if you're that close, you may as well just press L2. Why is this build called Yumi? And has it anything to do with the league champion? So Yumi, I think, is a classic Japanese bow. Yumi, Y-U-U-M-I from League of Legends, I don't think has anything to do with that at all. Except for like the fact that it's you and me. But I don't think it has anything to do with the Japanese bow. I guess I could use this. I was trying not to use the carbine. Oh, hello. All right. Let's get our Medusa. All right, we got the real build right here. To be fair, Yumi literally means bow in Japanese. Okay. Yeah, I've always attributed to, I think it was Final Fantasy 11, has a relic bow called the Yumi. Okay, we're gonna have to learn how to use this. I think, and we'll grab it. The next time we see an elite, we'll have to test how far back it goes when you toss out Medusa. My assumption is that the Medusa will make it go farther. Dang, we didn't get a single first map. I guess we'll go Promenade. Promenade's not super great because a monster could get protected mid bow attack. Had legendary Gilded Yumi with 30,000 damage. How do y'all feel about the legendary affix on Gilded Yumi? It's Flaming Trail. Give me a Y in the chat if you think Flaming Trail is, you know, pretty good. Does not need to be updated. Or N in the chat if V, if Dead Cells was still updating. I'd love to see this thing changed. I'm pretty sure if I go in here, we won't see any more first maps. Needs change. Yes and no. It's good right now, but if they presented me with something cool, I'll take it. That's what you're saying? What level am I in last epoch? I'm 71. Taking my time with it. I was playing some League of Legends, so I'm like running both at the same time. Sorry, Lemon. I know you said Hieroglyphs was the one that was potentially lower. Were you the one who put the comment about Hieroglyphs with dead inside? Wow. Still alive, are you? We gotta find an elite. If the Medusa lets you push the elite back even further than you're supposed to, that's kinda sick. So yeah, you were saying that the Hieroglyphs needed to be a higher ranking. I think my issue was that I considered it too much for tactics, where like as a legendary, it could be anything. It might be one of those rare legendaries that are almost better as a different color than as its intended color. There's a couple of those. In my opinion, Death Scythe is one. Death Scythe as tactics, amazing. I gotta escape the LOL addiction. Years ago, you had enough. I just watched a streamer, your bud Tevin. He did 30 days of League of Legends. From fresh install to masters is what the stream was called, or the content, if you will. The idea was that he being Tevin, brand new install, never played the game before, not a smurf. Can he make it to masters in 30 days? I can tell you, he got to bronze 3 in 30 days, I think was the farthest he got. in a lot of games. Like, he was playing for sometimes 12 hours a day. "12 hours a day for 30 days, never got out of bronze." And that's not to say that that's his fault, because I watched his games and my God, I would have, I think murder is a possibility from what I've seen in those games. And like, as a competitive game, like, you play with the idea that skill-based matchmaking will allow you to get somewhere. Resist? You can resist Petrify? I was gonna say we're gonna get hit there. Oh, we had double elite. Didn't even realize that. So yeah, he's done with it now, moved on to Valorant. It was a great segment. I'm gonna miss it dearly. But I get it, it was like not enjoyable for him, to say the slightest. I guess I've been lucky for my League of Legends experience. I don't feel as though I need to escape it. As a matter of fact, I was telling Zalassin, one of our community members, that a lot of our family game night between me and Airless right now is League of Legends. She's not playing. She is watching me play, and we laugh for hours because our team will troll each other and say some of the most unhinged stuff in all chat, being part of the issue. It's incredible. Not a mimic, by the way. So we'll just be like cracking up. I have laughed some of the heartiest belly laughs I've had in years. Purely off of chat in League of Legends. Is last epoch gonna be better PoE? Zero, that's a good question. I think the potential is there, but you have to remember that Path of Exile is working on Path of Exile 2. So you could easily say, well, Path of Exile 1 becoming 2 is probably gonna be better than last epoch. And like, you hope it is. You hope that everyone's trying to evolve the industry rather than just, we're gonna make the same game but worse. So as of today, of course, last epoch won't have as much content as Path of Exile because I never got the key. Because Path of Exile has gone through so many updates. But in terms of like being a new player to ARPGs, having information in front of you, like the game has a literal game guide where like you want to know what frailty does, you want to know what shred does, you want to know how resistances are measured on enemies. You can literally go to the in-game guide and it will tell you, compared to Path of Exile where you have to watch a YouTuber. And again, that's no offense to my YouTubers out there, they do amazing work. But that obscurity, I think, gives that kind of game a bad rap. Path of Exile, that is. And again, I made a video on YouTube about how I'm 1,000 hours in Path of Exile and don't know what I'm doing. And I got a good amount of people who responded to that. And the #1 comment was simply, you gotta... Well, first off, people said, get off solo self-fun, play on trade servers so people can give you items. And then second off, don't play Melee. Melee is the most difficult way to play not League of Legends, I'm sorry. Melee is the worst way to play Path of Exile from a learning perspective. And then third, follow a guide. To the T. Not just follow a guide for fun. They mean do everything in the game that the guide told you to do. Because if you deviate from there, you will probably be worse off. Yo, the corner juggle? That was kind of sick. So yeah, I think for a lot of people, Last Epoch is better than Path of Exile. But if I were to like tell you install Last Epoch using !epoch in the chat to support the stream, it has more content than Path of Exile, that's not true. It doesn't. And that's because it's a brand new game and Path of Exile is several years old. I'm not rolling enough. I'm not getting the carbine. Oh, happy birthday right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Medusa lets the monster get knocked back further. It's not increasing the damage dealt on knockback, but elites don't normally go that far with Gilded Yumi. Next elite, I won't use Medusa, and we'll see how far Okay, I killed him. Next elite, we'll see how far it gets launched with Gilded Yumi to try to prove our point. Just wanted to play a new ARPG, but didn't want to get a PhD. So I got Last Epoch, and you haven't regretted it. I think that's the right move. I think that's a good way to describe the difference between the two. But it's still, in my opinion, a little bit more interesting than Diablo 4 in terms of build making. And like, don't get me wrong, Diablo 4 did have some good builds in it. But I felt like my Necromancer was literally on rails. Like, I just put points where the game told me to put points. Compared to my character in Last Epoch, where it has a lot of different variants that I can clearly see the different variants. And I'm choosing one that I think looks fun, which the game didn't necessarily. And to be fair, I haven't got a single unique for it, so perhaps the game's telling me the build sucks. I cooked it all on my own. The game said let them cook, but don't give them a single unique because we don't want them to cook this for very long. You know, I've said this a couple of times. When you can do the bank in Dead Cells and not even talk about it, you're over here talking about League of Legends and Last Epoch, that's a good sign for your build. That means the build's working. Except for Celeste, you do have to think a little bit here. The issue I had with Diablo 4, I was just following guides to builds, which was less fun in the long run. Yeah, and I didn't follow a guide. I mean that it's, to me, it's like literally a straight line. It starts off with Shadow, and then from there, you go down the list and it says Shadow gets buffed with additional DOT damage. And then you go down the list again and it says all bone is now considered Shadow. And then I got Corpse Explosion and it said, oh, Corpse Explosion is now Shadow. And then I got like a relic, I think, Where like the corpse explosions activate by stepping on them, something like that. In season 1. Or maybe they call that season 2. Durjo, exclamation point BOTD. For the current viewer build. Been watching solid FPS play Last Epoch. Rune Master looks fun. That's from Mage, right? I wanted to do that, but then I saw the Warlock, and Warlock to me looked like a lot of fun. It looked very different than the melee character I'm using. Oh, crap. All right, so look, this thing does not have Petrify. One Gilded Yumi shot. It does still move it quite a bit, I feel. It's gotta be farther with Medusa. Maybe it's subjective? It certainly looks like it's farther, but I have no way to measure that. I need the monster to like not move after I eat it. Like a mushroom that's an elite. But as far as I know, there's no such thing as elite mushrooms in this game. What enemy do you hate the most and why? Hate's probably a strong word. I would say probably the one that struggles are not the right term either. It's like I see the enemy and I have to expect that the enemy will do something that I don't want it to do. Yo, Durjo, 25 years. I was still working retail, I think, at that time. But to be fair, like I learned a lot working retail. I wouldn't take that away, though I would have done some things differently. Thank you for that support, I appreciate it. So yeah, what enemy do I actually have an issue with? There's two. One of them is this thing. This thing is like the only monster that will turn when it attacks in unpredictable ways. Even the Impaler monster that does the 3-hit combo, I can pretty much expect it to turn around on the last hit if I'm behind it. These things, however, they'll start up a combo, or they'll like run at you, then they just stop. They stop everything. And then you walk up to it, and then it just starts punching you for no reason. Like why does it not do the scream again? It can also do its attacks in the air. I've seen it jump off of platforms entirely. Like this gap right here, I've seen it jump over the gap and hit me. I've died while cursed that way. Another monster that I have that issue with is the Mummy. The one in Forgotten Sepulchre. Oftentimes, I will 100% believe I'm safe, but I'm actually not. And shame on me for thinking I'm safe at all. We'll buy the food here. Lamau. Yeah. I try my best when I play this game. I was thinking just today, because obviously we've been playing a lot of different games lately, and you know, 2023, a lot of games came out. 2024 is looking just as hot. So I was trying to think to myself, like, what's the difference between me playing Dead Cells and me playing other games? Part of it is like a knowledge thing. Obviously, I know more about Dead Cells than I do Oblivion Override or Blaze Blue. So like maybe I can perform a little bit better here because I have the knowledge base. Of course, because I can perform here, it looks pretty good when I do it. Maybe as like a newcomer for a game, it doesn't look as flashy, so perhaps it doesn't like translates very well. Wow. But then I remembered how I talk when I play the game. I feel like is very much different. So in Dead Cells, I think I talk very well. Wow, I haven't even done Prison Depths yet. It's like 20 minutes into this run and we haven't even gotten into Prison Depths. I got killed by an elite mummy because it repeatedly did the jump attack with 0 pause. It's a gnarly enemy. And I'm not saying that it needs to be nerfed or anything like that. I just mean in terms of every other enemy in the game, knock on wood because I'm cursed, the mummy and the fake Gillian are like the most unpredictable. Just trying to get some Medusas out. Like, I would dare say a Rampager is, you know, relatively predictable. It's just a matter of remembering it does 4 attacks and not just 3 attacks. That screws me up a lot. Hit that big toe. Sometimes the knife thrower might get you a little bit. But still, nothing compared to mummies and emo Gillians. Did you just ignore my Medusa? Interesting. The Medusa, I think, saved the monster from getting knocked into the wall. Was that just bad luck? Yeah, it must have been bad luck. It's my least favorite boss to fight. Probably Concierge. I don't really rate the bosses on their difficulty. I rate the boss on how entertaining is it for the viewer to see. And Concierge is by far the least entertaining. It's a shame. Like, if we had the opportunity to get an update, I would love to have seen an update to Concierge. Try to reactivate Medusa after the Yumi. Unlucky. Oh, like double bounce into the wall? Wait, that's actually kind of sick. Okay. Okay. Hear me out. Legendary does basically the same thing as Alchemic Carbine, right? It still does a Toxic Cloud. The reason why you would want this is that it does legitimate damage, and Carbine does not. I know Nero said, V, the viewer build is Alchemic Carbine. This is the secret sauce. Nero asked for a #1. They're getting the #1 with little asterisks on it. They didn't know. They didn't know about the secret menu. Look at that. Can I press both at the same time? No. I'm trying to detonate mid-arrow. It doesn't seem to work. That's me spamming. Like that. Like it waits until the bow and arrow comes out and then it'll detonate, which is fine. It's like not game breaking. It's not a deal breaker. It's very interesting. Yeah, you can't always follow the recipe. It's something we actually heard from, who was that? Doug. Doug was saying that for a content creator, you gotta experiment every now and then. It doesn't mean that you need to do something completely different, but if you can at least put a little bit of sauce on each video and you change that sauce up, then you're growing the entire time, mentally. That doesn't necessarily mean like you're now an Asmongold or something, but like you have to know what's out there, what your potential is, and that's what we're doing with the I can't kill this. That's what we're doing with the legendary here. We're testing the waters.
Chat. What happened?
What
happened?
Converted their Prime into a T1. I didn't even know that was a thing. That shows on Twitch. Thank you, Taser. This slasher's for you. It's a little scary, but never mind. We're fine. Hope you're having a good Monday. Same for everyone else in the chat. Hope you all are having a good Monday. Very low level. Ossuary. I'll certainly take a cursed ossuary. Yeah, Absalom, good to see you. Looks like I joined right when the build was coming together. Mentally, too. Nero hooked us up with a little gameplay secret, little 5 things you wish you knew for Dead Cells. I'll disengage. We'll do the boss. If I feel like I don't do damage, I'll swap the support. But right now I think I'm okay, especially with the high-powered Barney. Been playing Blaze Blue. Incredibly good. How did you learn about Blaze Blue, Taser? And this isn't a pop quiz or anything. And if it's not me, that's perfectly fine to say. Because right now they are trying to do some like media campaign stuff. And it makes me curious on like where do people even learn that games like that exist. Oops. From me. Yeah, I don't know how Steam's algorithm and stuff works, but I don't know how it presents to you, the gamer, that stuff like Blaze Blue exists. Oh, crap, I pressed triangle instead of square. I was cursed, that would have been really bad. I just put up a guide for Blaze Blue. Not everyone needs a guide, obviously, so it's not gonna be the best of the best video performing-wise, but I've always wanted to try guides for some other games. Kind of like utilizing what we've learned on how we made Dead Cells guides, seeing if we put that together for other stuff. I would like to do one for Oblivion Override as well. And if people want to see more, then we'll kind of go from there. Recommend it to you at some point. I thought it was just a game with an anime IP that you're not familiar with, so you passed it. Interesting, interesting. How would you tier Blaze Blue, Skull, Ashla Ascent, and Override? It's a good question. For my own personal enjoyment, okay? Like, if you were to ask me, V, I got $10. You can play whatever game you want for $10. I think the list would be... That's so tough. I want the list to be Ashla Ascent, Blaze Blue, Oblivion Override, Skull. But right now, where I'm at in Ashla Ascent, I'm dying a lot because I'm like trying to climb. I genuinely enjoy Ashla Ascent's gameplay. I think Blaze Blue, I do very well on. Is that gonna break? Wow, it didn't break. Blaze Blue, I feel like I'm good at the game. I don't even want to go down there. NGL. So whenever I play it, it looks pretty good. I'm just gonna get permacursed on this map. Oblivion Override. Part of me thinks I've done everything there is to be done in that game, but I know that's a lie, because I'm not on Alert 8 yet. So once I get to Alert 8, I might even change the tiers a little bit. I do like my time in Oblivion Override. It's just right now I feel like I have made very, very OP builds, and I could not possibly lose. Oh my god, I'm like scared. Wrong way. Yeah, sorry, I had to aggro the elite that way. Because, like, let's say, for example, it's box. So I'm gonna go up here. Well, can Rammus even get box? I don't know, maybe that's a moot point. But the idea is that maybe it's going to be an elite with a really bad buff on it, and I'm not going to be able to react fast enough. We know that this thing hits through walls, but I decided to just grab it that way. Started trying out Astral, almost bounced off real hard. I started cranking up the difficulty. Yeah, I do genuinely enjoy Astral Ascent. I feel like it's hard enough, because I'm dying, that each run looks like it was potentially an issue. Because if you look at Dead Cells right now, I feel like I'm on top of the world. I'm not gonna die. Now, was I cursed and scared of a Thorny? Absolutely. But I feel like in Blaze Blue and Oblivion Override, except for Susano and Non-Bright, I don't get that feeling. But maybe that's because I'm not on Heat 100 or Alert Level 8. V, talk to me when you get on the actual hard difficulty. Over here playing that baby stuff. I know, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. You gotta trust me. I'm at 100 malaise right now. Not even 10 malaise. This is 100 malaise. Kidding me? Chat, why is my malaise so high? Was I just stalling at some point? What in the world happened? I thought we were zooming. What character do I prefer? Jin compared to Taukaka? Like which one can I reliably win on is probably Jin. For some reason, I get too full of myself when I play Taukaka. And I just end up dying to Susanoo or Non-Bright. Ooh, that's not good. Saw the missile. Another one. I thought Medusa would actually not curse me. Nice. Oh my god, that did nothing. I still have so much malaise. Was I stalling? No, right? That's death. Still above 6. Yeah, I must have stopped and talked for a bit. Ain't no way. Not with the narrow special. There's Concierge. Someone asked me earlier, V, what's your most hated boss? It's actually Concierge, but not for its difficulty. I just hate to go into that fight, especially if I'm streaming. Like, me going into Concierge is the equivalent of sending you all to Olive Garden. Like, we could go out for sushi, we could get Korean barbecue. Shoot, I would even take, like, McDonald's before I go to Olive Garden. Okay, maybe that's a stretch. But you get my point. It's not that it's too easy, it's that it doesn't do anything. Especially on a build like this, it will actually not do anything at all. As a matter of fact, I should go to Concierge. V, prove it. Alright, hold my beer. Heck yeah, brother. It's a dead end. I think we cleansed the map. Again, I wish I could see that the map was cleansed, but unfortunately, we don't have the technology for that, and perhaps we never will. Level 9 Barnacle. Ours is level 10. We'll swap here. I know we're losing the poison damage, but when I'm using Wave of Denial, chances are the monster's not poisoned yet. I'm actually using it on like full HP monsters most of the time. Hope at some point Blaze Blue starts seeing alternate routes and new biomes. That's your only complaint right now. Just the same every time. I agree with that. I would also like to see a new final boss. Not that Susanoo's bad, because Susanoo it's a great boss. Very easy to get killed there. But like, if I remember what chat has told me, Susanoo isn't the final boss of every Blaze Blue game. Don't forget the curse chest. I thought we were already cursed. There's more curse? Didn't I have like 30 curse in here? Was I running around scared for all that time? If there was still a curse left. Flaming Trail? We'll keep the 40%. Yeah, but for the other BlazBlue games, like Central Fiction and Cross Tag Battle Arena, whatever it's called, I think they have other characters as the final boss. Had to floatate a little bit there. One, two, three, four, five. Interesting. Is that an elite? It sure is. Ooh, there's two up top. We're good. Bombardier can definitely be box. It's immune to poison. My legendary blowgun. It's worthless. So yeah, I talked about BlazBlue. I talked about Oblivion Override. I talked a little bit about Ashla Ascent. Excuse me. Skull the Hero Slayer. Skull the Hero Slayer probably blows all of those out of the water. But Skull the Hero Slayer is a 1.0 game with a DLC. But remember, the question was, which one would I rather play? And Skull the Hero Slayer was at the bottom. And that's because Skull the Hero Slayer, I think from a viewer standpoint, I don't think it looks too good from the viewer standpoint. Unless you like really know Skull. I think there's a lot of times in Dead Cells where it's like, you don't really know the game too much, but you can kind of guess what's happening. But in Skull the Hero Slayer, all of that's out the window. If you don't know that game, you won't understand jack squat. It's almost like the Path of Exile of action roguelikes. It's so complicated, and you might think that you can just play the game and do well, but I think a guy goes a long way when playing Skull the Hero Slayer. And I don't like to be the guy to say that, because I literally said that about Path of Exile. I don't want that to be the case. And it's not even from a system standpoint. Like, when you're doing Dark Mirror, obviously there's a lot of systems in that, and a guide would probably be helpful. But really what the guide's for is to understand why in the world am I not killing anything and everything's killing me. Like, oh, I have 6 artifact. Why do I do no damage on Dark Paladin? I'm using a Power Skull. How in the world am I supposed to fight Chimera? I'm not getting the detonate on the Medusa. See, like... And obviously I'm using Gilded Yumi, so the monster's not supposed to be able to do anything. To be fair, I do have to dodge the trail across the ground. So there is a scenario where, oh, V, that only was that easy because you were able to do the dodges properly. There's a good chance that other people would get hit by the fire. Fair, very fair. But I just think it's not a dynamic fight. I think if I was at Death, Death has at least the projectiles. Like, worst case scenario, I have to avoid the sickles, which could be like a very impactful thing. Bumps enemies back even further. Is this gonna defeat the viewer build? There's a chance that, yeah, I shouldn't use this, but bump an enemy further is like not game breaking, at least build wise. Do you have Skull the Hero Slayer guides or overviews on YouTube? No. All I had are first looks. Fractured Shrines? I think I could die here. Part of me thinks you're not supposed to do this. The only reason why I'd go here is what? Maybe I could get a high-level legendary Gilded Yumi? Chat, I don't think this is the right move. Do I have assist mode on? I don't. I'll give this 3 tries. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is not where you're supposed to go. But I don't want to just waste the viewers' money. And by money, I mean their V-Bucks. So yeah, Skull the Hero Slayer, I have no guides, I only have first looks. For about... how long? A year? Maybe even 2 years at this point. I've had a guide? No, not a guide, I'm sorry, a video that I've been working on. And I have yet to do that video in full. I have all the footage. I have all of the voice work done. But because the video is all difficulties, like, it's basically from fresh install to 10. Wow, I wish there was a different monster that spawned. Fresh install to Dark Mirror 10 is the video. So if you know Skull the Hero Slayer, that's quite a lot of footage. And every time I work on it, another game comes out or a different project I want to work on. So it became like nightmare tier. If you think about me just uploading a vid for Dead Cells as like a 0 BC difficulty upload, like it's just this video with some light editing. Something like the legendary tier list I did, that's probably hell mode difficulty. No, maybe more like nightmare. Because nightmare is lower than hell. It's nightmare because, like, there's a lot of bells and whistles to the video. That's an elite? Oh my god, I didn't see that laser. My heart just sank. Shocker. Where's the floor? Okay. So the Blaze Blue guide that I put up, that guide is probably like expert level, where I had to go out and record footage, but it doesn't have like a ton of bells and whistles to it. I just had to like put voice to thought. THOUGHT. You can duck under that, by the way. Crap! I lost my rhythm. Oh, you ain't going nowhere. Holy crap. So the Skull the Hero Slayer video is definitely like hell mode. Bump the enemy back even further. I have a feeling if I use that, that does kind of break the viewer's build a little bit. So we'll take the Flame Trail. Because I want to say the Medusa head knockback is actually very strong. About as strong as regular Wave of Denial, not this one. Just potentially too strong. Yo, shout out to V and whoever else said to try Warm Snow. Game's incredible. Yeah, someone asked V for $10, what game would you play? That's a roguelike. They didn't name Warm Snow, but Warm Snow is on that list for me. I want to do another Legacy video. I just don't know what. So chat, last week, I believe, I did this segment that we called Roguelike Legacy. Not literally Rogue Legacy 2. I wanted to do a segment where let's look at an action roguelike that maybe didn't take off, but has some of the best ideas. I guess it could take off, but it had to be something old. Curse of the Dead Gods is a rather old game at this point, so we did a Legacy segment of that game, kind of going over why I think it's really good, even though it's not getting updated. Now they're working on Raven's Torch. So I'd love to think about another one of those kind of videos. I just need another game. Part of me wants to do One Step from Eden, but I think people would just say do Slay the Spire if you do One Step from Eden. I was about to say, you're gonna get hit by this. I don't know why you're trying not to. Top 5 easily. But I assume it's not a game that a lot of people have seen. So I would like to put it up on YouTube as a, you know, here's a game that you missed sort of deal. Dreamscaper? Dreamscaper as a Legacy segment would be like, this is a game that handled story in an action roguelite that wasn't simply... That wasn't simply, what, a throwaway story? Like, the story actually mattered for the person playing it. It was like a legitimately good story. Didn't finish it, though. And that's not because the game was bad, but I was trying to stream the game, and I don't think it's a very good stream game. Specifically because of the story segments. Hard out there. It's like a real job is streaming. Have you seen Legendary Curse Orb with 16 times the damage, both from the Legendary and the Forge affix? I think that might be my actual YouTube vid. Best Legendary no cap in Dead Cells. If I ever played NetHack, that's like a real roguelike game, right? Or is it sort of like an XCOM style roguelike? this, right? Oh no, this is just double damage. So you've had one where it's 4 times damage. Is that right? $20XX, good one for action. I actually really do enjoy 30XX. I think it's a great game. I think it's very long. Basically, you fight every boss just like you would fight in a real Mega Man game, but it's not set up like a Mega Man stage select. Instead, it's set up like a roguelike game where like here's a route, and now you have to do the next biome. And I think that turned the game's run into an extremely long run. Especially once you get into like true endings and stuff like that. It's a game that did well taking a concept like Mega Man and turning it into a roguelike game. Like if you want a legacy, you can legacy that piece. This is a game that knew how to make an existing archetype where you wouldn't expect a roguelike to work, and they figured it out. And what's actually funny is that we talked to the dev for 30XX at PAX East, and when I had mentioned that my runs were too long, the dev actually reminded me that there is a heat system in the game, and the heat system allows you to increase the runtime. Like it lets you add to the amount of blocks that are spawned in a run, which is incredible. I've never seen an action roguelike do that. Like imagine Dead Cells, but in 6 BC, the biomes are double the size. Like I don't know if I would ever turn that on. As much as I love the game, I already streamed for like 2 hours to do one run. Like for it to be 4 hours, no. One more scroll. Old school roguelike, no graphics, just AC art. I've never done one of those. Like a text-based roguelike. Oh! I don't know how well I would do. I think nowadays, there's people who have made procedurally generated story-based roguelikes that are like almost AI created. Like you come up with a story, you tell the game what's happening, and the game builds it out for you. And like, it's not generative AI, so it's not like buzzword AI, the bad part of AI. It's more so like in our game system, the game will generate a world based off of what you tell it. So you can say, I robbed a bank, and the game starts off with, you know, you're a robber, so-and-so happened. And it's like, it's also, we all have superpowers, and I have like the best superpower of all time. I'm basically the Trunks of the world. And then it's like, okay, you're purple-haired, blue-eyed, and then at some point, your hair turns blue. In Dragon Ball Super, we don't know what that's all about. And like, it's able to make the game completely in text form. Undying Shores? I only have 4,000 HP as tactics. That seems very, very low. Part of me thinks I should use a health pot and then buy a health pot, but that's too much work. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, really, all I've been doing for my live streaming and YouTube time is what I would call action roguelikes. But now that's also Vampire Survivors games. Or like a Whisker Squadron, where it's like Star Fox, but it's a roguelike game. So I can't even just say I play action roguelikes now, because I play a specific kind, which is, you know, the platformer, hack and slash kind. Burp. We gotta kill the Necromancer. It might be dead by now. It's not dead. Is this the worst map for Gilded Yumi? Monsters can literally wall it off? No, right? Just a fluke? Crap. Thank you, food. Let's get this, and then if I need the big food, we'll take it. Yo, Celso, good to see you. Celso, we were talking about other action roguelikes. Someone had me to rank Blaze Blue, Oblivion Override, Skull, Ashless. I know that you played, I think you played all of those, right, Celso? It's like ranking those amongst each other, not like what's the best roguelike of all time between the four. Just more so, which would you play right now if you had the option? I said Ashless, but then I had to give a lengthy reason why. And I had to show my work too. The teacher didn't trust me to just have the answer. It's kind of toxic, TBH. You haven't played Blaze Blue yet? Just sleeping on it? No, I respect it. There's too many games. V, I can't just have every game. I get it. Oh my god, that's gonna really hurt. It's this thing. Alright, so we lost our disengage. We gotta figure out an answer to break the Necromancer's barrier. Skull and Oblivion are top on your list. I haven't played the other ones though. I wonder... I think Beals played a little bit of... What's the name of that game? Dungreed. I wonder how Dungreed ranks up against Skull the Hero Slayer. For people who've never played Dungreed. Oh my god, I just want to get up there and kill that thing. Scary map. I guess if I wanted HP, I could have gotten it just then. I wonder how kill rhythm would be with this. Whereas, like, I could do that, and then bow right after. Level 11. Poisons the enemy barnacle? No shot. I didn't even know that was a thing. I knew the legendary existed. I didn't think that was a normal affix you could get. What's the build? Exclamation point BOTD, build of the day. Yeah, Bill's is legit with Skull the Hero Slayer. I tried to do Skull the Hero Slayer Saturday, I think. No, it was definitely the Saturday before last, because last Saturday was Last Epoch. I tried to do Dark Mirror 10 after not playing Skull for about 6 months, and I couldn't get past the first boss. So I definitely, I feel like I can't just go to Skull the Hero Slayer like I could with Hades or something. Unless I play on the lower difficulty.
No.
Lower
What's
difficulty, but probably fine. Dark Mirror 10 a bit much, but maybe if we were a little bit lower, it would have been okay. This has to go. I got a follower and I can't even see it unless I pause, but for some reason I don't like to pause. Yo, Dense. Welcome. Or it could be Densetsu. Whichever one you prefer. Bone Oblivion, good to see you. Bone, what time is it where you are? This has to go. Can't be protected from the barnacle. It's inside your cage. Yeah, 8:30 a.m. Good morning. Good morning. So we're using Blowgun. Blowgun's only level 7, so I think now we could swap. Even though we were giving the viewer the secret sauce. Huh. You can't not skip this, right? You'd be trolling if you didn't take this. I guess this is okay. I don't think the bonus damage applies to Cloud. Bonus while you're full. I'm not full anyway, but I feel like it doesn't really do anything. You know, now that I think about it, I don't think Gilded Yumi is good against the Scarecrow. It may have been a long time since I've done Gilded Yumi here, so I might be in for a pleasant surprise. But right now, I'm assuming I will die. Has all my damage been to the snakes? Please tell me the answer is yes, so I don't feel bad. I love Skull in general, but I feel like you need to be a hardcore gamer or get extremely lucky to win big. I was saying earlier, I feel like it's a game that you need a guide. Just like Path of Exile, you need to look at YouTubers in order to figure out how to play it. It's just not as simple as like upgrade all red, get all red, do big brutality damage. It just doesn't have that. You would think that, oh, just get all arms. Arms gives you physical damage purely. Well, courage does too. But I guess that also goes to show, well, what about courage? Why is courage physical and so is arms? It's a 5 things I wish I knew situation. There's no food. I think I'm gonna use the health pot. That way we can at least have a little bit of a buffer. Maybe not pop disengage immediately. I could also wait until disengage pops and then use the health pot. All right. Let's see how we do. I can't think of any other roguelikes out there where it's like this would have been better if I played the game after watching a YouTube guide. I feel like Rogue Legacy 2 might be in there a little bit, but like that's meta, right? If you spend enough money in Rogue Legacy 2, you will eventually win. And that's how the game is designed. Hades, definitely not. Like, you could probably win without doing any research in Hades. I'm not saying it's an easy game, but eventually you'll get all Zeus and probably win. I think I missed. That doesn't interrupt. That doesn't interrupt either? There it is. Something's funky going on down there. I should have canceled it. That's fine. Yeah, that was not the best fight for this. Only because, like, if you had Cudgel, not Cudgel, I'm sorry. If you had Crusher or like an Ice Grenade, something to slow it down, because I don't think you could just throw that out. Now, maybe there's a world where you jump, like you go up and then just do that. But as you see, the Medusa doesn't roll for very long. I think this was Timekeeper all day. Imagine Timekeeper compared to Scarecrow just then. I'm surprised that I didn't interrupt it as much either. I think pivoting on item passives and skulls in Skull is nice. Fully upgraded Skull moves are a ton of fun. Yeah, the game actually, when you know how to do that stuff, it's incredible. Like I said, Skull probably beats all 4 of those out the water. Ashla Ascent, Blaze Blue, Oblivion Override. I said 4. It probably just blows all those away, but the issue is getting to that point. This is scary. And obviously YouTubers make it look great. And as you get the game and then play it a little bit, speaking of Skull, you get the game and you play it a little bit and you get to that point, then that's a lot of fun. The game's incredible. My worry is that, like, if you don't get to that point, like, do you still have as much fun? Perhaps, like, the viewer refunds the game. Well, no, because they watched you play it, right? So they know how good it gets, and they'll wait for a guide. But for someone who doesn't know the game and just picks it up with zero knowledge, in 2 hours, I think you roll the dice on if it's gonna be a refund or not. No curse. We did get a very strong Gilded Yumi. However, we're on a cursed map, so I can still die. I'm at 25 tactics. Chat, would you say 25 in High Peak's a big number? I don't think it is. I canceled. It's gonna say demons are gonna be an issue. Dang, I didn't mean to kill that. I I think there's a sweet spot where Medusa can kill Sore Loser and not curse you. Is this the OG music? This is not modded music. However, this is not triple OG. There's a new soundtrack option, and it's chiptune soundtrack. It's that or Castlevania. Yeah, I have other soundtracks that are mods. I have Tekken music, I have Sonic Adventure 2 music. I don't know if all of those are good for you all, but I do love the Sonic one. I can't just be thinking about me. The stream only works if it works for the viewer, so it's not all just me. The Tekken music was pretty good too. Is the 8-bit music DLC? I don't think it is. I don't remember when it came out. It's just not... It's not here. Oh, it is here. You just can't do it unless you're at the title screen. Yeah, I feel like I haven't needed to do the barnacle too much, unless I'm in danger. Typically, something will die from Medusa Gilded Yumi. Scary monster. Speaking of not dying, there's a strong monster right there. What does the legendary Wave of Denial do? Bumps the enemy back even further. I actually put up a Dead Cells tier list for legendaries. On the first tier list we've done in a while, perhaps the last tier list we'll do. And that one, I actually got footage of every single legendary. We worked really hard on that one. And I was almost not gonna do that. Part of me was gonna do the same thing I did on the old video, which was I'm gonna get footage for everything that is like cool. And if it's not cool, I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't think we've seen food yet. So for example, I could probably just say that this thing knocks back farther, right? Surely you all would trust me on that. But for something like the Scythe, you need to show me. Only thing about waiting for the food is I have to actually kill every monster. Easier way to get everything would be custom option for all legendary. Yeah, but you still have to actually record every single one of them. So there's a couple of ways for me to do it. I could have just died. I got cursed. And then that thing was actually charging at me. The only reason I didn't die was Medusa killed it. Because I rolled backwards, which means my roll would have been on cooldown. So yeah, there was two ways to do it. Either you turn all legendaries on, and then you go through a run and you pick up everything and pray that you don't get repeats. You also need to have a lot of money, so that way you can buy the stuff from the shop, use it, and then drop it. The other option... Okay, let me give the pros and cons. So, The pro about that is you can get real world footage because you're in the middle of a run. The bad part about that is you can get duplicates, and also you might be waiting for something to show up to like fill out your alphabet, because I was doing it in alphabetical order, and the thing just doesn't show up. So you have to go into custom mode and turn the stuff off that you have already seen. That way you don't get it again, and then you're constantly going in and out from like the custom mode menu, turning stuff off, then going back to prison quarters, getting as much as you can. You could probably record maybe 10 items at a time. And then you have to go back and turn them all off again. Or you go to training room. Training room allows you to grab an item, make it legendary, and then you don't have to go through the search for the item. However, the issue with training room is that you have to go through the actual like menu of each individual item. Once you do that and you have the items you want, the items will be on the floor. Like it kind of floods the map with a bunch of items. So at some point you have to restart your game so that all the items disappear. You don't really get the real world footage you want. You have to go into the little map areas and fight something that you just spawn in, and sometimes that's like not real world footage. And then perhaps the weirdest part is that when you're hovering over the items, they don't always show what their legendary is. You have to like drop the item on the floor, then pick it up, then you get to see the legendary. It's also bad for like the crossbows, because you have to pick up the item, put it in your inventory, get the screenshot of the item's description, and then put it away again. And you have to do that for everything that's a dual weapon. What's the best legendary to have as a duplicate? I still like to think that it's Valmont's Whip, but that's like going off old data. Bloodsword doesn't work. I did testing on that. It appears that the Bloodsword only ever does whichever one is in your left slot, which is very unfortunate, because that would have been incredible. Double Boy Axe, that's not bad. But like in terms of like what's the most OP, I want to give it to Double Valmont Whip with melee mutation. There's another one that we did too. Magic Bow. Magic Bow is another really good one. Like legendary Magic Bow and then the legendary in the backpack. And they both shoot double bullets. Like no monster survives that. There's not a single thing in this game that will be alive when you do that. Double boomerang too, that's also legit. 5 boomerangs on the map. If you have double legendaries, then you have 6 boomerangs. I should leave. Because if I get cursed without like having a monster to kill, is gonna be really, really upsetting. I just want the map reveal. Please. Oh, I should have left. I knew it. I I mean, at least there's a scroll here. All right. And now we get the map reveal. Literally, this tiny area was the only spot left for the game to give us the map reveal. That's legit. Okay, so we found yet another enemy that seems to be pretty good against this setup. I believe those are called Royal Guards, very similar to the Royal Guard in Ragnarok Online. Shoutouts if you're old enough to know that game. So we could lose poison on hit Barnacle for a level 12. That seems worth it to me, but let's roll a little bit. I should probably just buy one. And then roll. All right. Double Giant Fist? It's good and all, but I'd rather have like double Sickle or something. Double Cross? That's the cell farming video that I still haven't made yet. And now it's like, I don't know if I want to make it. Like, just because the game isn't getting updates doesn't mean that I can't make videos for it, but not gonna lie, to make a guide for like cell farming when there's no new items to use cells on in the future, I don't know if that's like high on the priority list, you know? Double Laser Glaive? That one, I think the attack speed's too slow to use double. Because, like, I'm gonna throw out the 2 glaives, because it's already +1 ammo, and then I should have the glaive back. I shouldn't necessarily need another one. Splatoon 3 roguelike? I have not played it, I haven't looked at it yet. I've seen some of my creator friends talk about it, but they aren't people who do roguelikes as content. They're mostly like Nintendo creators. So anything on the Switch and JRPGs, they're big fans of doing content around those. They say the game's good, it just has meta progression tied to it. And like, I have a Switch, I don't have Splatoon 3, and I don't know if I would necessarily pay money just to play that DLC. Because I can't see myself playing Splatoon. Not that I don't like the game, it's just that out of everything I have, I don't think I would spend a lot of time on Splatoon. Wow, that... Why did it do that attack? We got detonate. Oh, more? Oh. I think I bounced it out of the pit. Okay, this is working. I will tell you all, this is indeed working. It's a little janky. Don't worry about that. Dude, get back in your pit. Crap, I messed up. My combo. Get back in the pit. Wow. That was, it worked. It worked a lot more than I actually expected it to. And that's mostly because Hand of the King blocks bullets. So what I expected to happen was that either Medusa gets blocked, and then the Gilded Yumi doesn't really work, because I didn't think he could get pushed that much. or the Gilded Yumi gets blocked, and then the Medusa's useless. But come to find out, like, I could actually do a lot of work. Is it that he doesn't block if he's in the air? Or perhaps, like, the Medusa is the one constantly breaking his block? Yo, Celso with the viewer build. Any double legendary you want, just make it something fun. I could come up with something. Absolutely. We'll do that next Monday, Celso. I don't know what we have on the agenda for Saturday just yet, but I can guarantee that for Monday. There was a time where we used to do all viewer builds on Mondays. Shoot, there was a time where we used to do nothing but viewer builds and no regular content. Stuff is dead already if it's a crowd before the second one comes out. Sorry, Lone. I know that was in reference to me talking about guides, I think. If that was about Splatoon, definitely correct me. Oh, Laser Glaive! Crap, I thought you were talking about content. Like, oh, as a guide, like it's already dead, so you don't need to do the guide. I thought that's what you were referring to. Oops. Get out of here. Joke with that thing like it was Tekken 8. That's my Guarang. Or my, chat. Testing chat's knowledge on Tekken. What's the name of the girl with the pigtails in Tekken 8 who has like a auto dodge? She like goes into crouching crane stance and then auto dodges. And then there's like a gif out there of someone cosplaying her and she's twerking. Xiaoyu? Zhao or something. Then who's Huarang? It's like HWORANG. Send GIF, please. It's a dude with kicks. That's not Lee? Like the Bruce Lee-esque character? That's not him? Am I good at games that aren't roguelikes? It depends on what you call good. So... Oh, law. I see. You all know your tech. What games do I consider myself good at that's not a roguelike game? I would like to put League of Legends in that list. Right now, we're Plat 3. Getting, what, 25 LP a win, 30 LP per loss? It's disgusting. I would like to think I'm good at platforming games like Sonic the Hedgehog, Mirror's Edge, Phantom Abyss. I would like to think I'm relatively okay at what? I have something on the tip of my tongue. Movement shooters. But for some reason, I really didn't have a lot of fun with Ultra Kill. I know it's an amazing game, but for some reason, it just didn't do it for me. I don't know what I was missing. And that was basically like 2 hours of game time. I did not refund it. Let me preface that. It's 2 hours. I still own the game. Did I try Neon White? I didn't. And the reason why, I think Neon White came out around the same time as a bunch of other games, and it never made it to the docket. Souls-likes? Yeah, I think I'm good at Souls-likes, but I don't know how to measure being good at a Souls-like. If someone said, oh, if you beat Maligma in under 20 attempts on a fresh install without watching a YouTube guide or a speedrunner, then you are good at roguelikes. I think that's asking for a little bit much. If it's just, oh, did you beat Elden Ring in under 80 hours? I would say that also it's like, okay, I've seen streamers beat Elden Ring in 50 minutes. Not 50 minutes, I'm sorry, 50 hours on a fresh save because they skip a ton of content. If it's like, oh, you're good at a Souls-like if you can no-hit Margit. And it's like, okay, how many tries do I get? What's my build? Do I have Rivers of Blood? Do I have Bell? Do I have Finger? Then yeah, we're getting the no-hit. I do have a lot of hours. I think we did 113 hours in Elden Ring. Low soul completion would be a good indicator. So as a fresh save, you're not gonna know what counts as low soul, I think. If it's a question of, do I think I could low soul win? I think I could, but you know what? I don't think I want to. I watched Forza do level 1 Lies of P. No P organ enabled. And every boss fight was like 15 minutes. And you do 1% of the boss's HP every attack. That, to me, is not fun. That's like, if I were to run Rusty Dagger, this is the perfect example. You all write this down. Get your VeeDot notes ready. If I were to do a Rusty Dagger only run in Dead Cells, 1-1-1, I would probably have 10 viewers watching it. I don't know how many people I have right now. I'm gonna assume it's a higher number than 10. But I think by about maybe, not even Consturge, by about Ramparts. 1-1-1, Rusty Dagger only 5 BC, I'll lose all my viewers. It's gonna be so boring. And it's not to say that like people who do that content are boring. My version of that will be absolutely atrocious. Why does this not kill? Why does the Wave of Denial not kill a single Shantae? Watching because you're OP? I appreciate the kind words, Arthur, and maybe I don't give myself enough credit, but I don't think I could watch myself do 1-1-1 Rusty Dagger. And if I can't watch me, then I can't expect other people to watch me. Again, not knocking it. All I'm saying is that it's not for me. Rat gamer. But the rat do it. Do I like fighting games? I actually do. I'm in talks with Retromation to do Under Night. I'm gonna butcher the name. Under Night In-Birth System 2 Celeste Victoria. Is that the name of the game? I know we have someone who knows it. We gotta have some weeb that knows the game. And I mean weeb in the most respectful sense. Funny enough, Retro also enjoys fighting games. It's just that our audience aren't fighting game folks. So to do content around fighting games besides a first look, it's not very easy. The last one we did was Yomi Hustle, which is a really cool like turn-based fighting game. Almost imagine a card game, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic the Gathering, except you're doing an actual fighting game. Am I dead here? You can also run it into the wall. So it's not rock, paper, scissors either. There's a lot of games that say they're turn-based fighting games, but in reality, it's just foot beats hand, hand beats knife, knife beats rock. And that's not what Yomi Hustle is. Yomi Hustle is like Super Smash Brothers, except every input, even like the movement, is on a turn. So like you press left and heavy, your opponent pressed block. It does the block, and now they can like input a combo string on you, which is all turn-based, but you have directional influence. So you can like try to move yourself out of the attack, but you're still getting jumped. You're not safe. It's just that person has to somehow like predict the DI, so that way they can continue the corner combo. It's a very, very cool game. Sorry, now that I'm talking a lot, I notice I'm taking damage. Goodbye, buddy. The ending of EE, I just did that like 2 days ago. On my S, and that's it thus far. I'm gonna try to toss that up on YouTube, because I assume there's people who haven't seen it yet. Now, I would love to do one on each character, but we'll see if we get that far. Scroll below. Tinted scroll. Don't miss tinted scroll. Don't miss tinted portal either. All right, that's one. Is there no teleport over there? I can go up, I guess, then jump off the side. All right. The ending of EE. Oh yeah, it turns to a fighting game. I almost thought you were talking about Evil Empire. It's a whole nother conversation. Yeah, I have some ideas on what I want to do. If it turns out that we can't spam Dead Cells content on YouTube, I have some plans for stuff, for sure. It was gonna be this vid I just put up, the Blaze Blue guide. I was gonna try a little bit of a test when doing a guide differently. I think I'm gonna save that for Oblivion Override. And I know I'm saying that right now, and I'm probably not gonna do it because I have a very bad, what? It's like willingness to experiment, which is interesting because I feel like I experiment a lot, but something that is very much a left field situation. It's not like fully left field, it's still a guide. Sometimes, you know, you get a little bit worried that a cool idea might not execute the way you think it would. That's my issue right now, is I want to do a little bit of a different guide, but I want the execution to be different. And that's scary. A friend got me into mecha. It looks silly at first, but has depth. Oh, Hardcore Mecha's the name of a game? I thought you meant like, oh, we're watching Gundam Hathaway. Which is fine, if that's what you're doing. Oh crap, we need a new Medusa. I didn't realize our Medusa was level 6. Alright. Chat. We did it. Took us a lot of health pots towards the end of the game, but only because the monsters are so fast that we end up in situations where they could beat Medusa Head. Some of them straight up block bullets. And then other ones attack you from very, very far range, like the snakes. Yo, Micro Devil, good to see you. Yeah, we have Last Epoch on the Nexus store, everybody. If you plan on getting it, consider doing it through the Nexus store. We're fine here. I mean, I'm full HP. We got bumped to 14 million health. Feeling pretty safe. Question is, do I actually have the damage? Like, everything's leveled up. Level 11 Yumi, Medusa Head level 12, Wave of Denial legendary. We could maybe roll the Barney a little bit, because right now we don't have fire sources. The only way to get fire source would probably be like Flaming Trail on somebody. I'd rather keep the 40% here. I really don't think Medusa can get Flaming Trail. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Okay. Carbine can get Flaming Trail, but it doesn't have a star. We're in there. Oh, snap. Devs, Evil Empire, they're still on the helm. They're behind the scenes, you didn't know. Alright. And we didn't die. I turned assist mode on with extra lives thinking that we're gonna die, and it never happened. Alright, final boss, everybody. This is spoiler content if you don't want to see this back out now, but I guess at some point, they can't say that it's spoiler anymore because they aren't working on the game. So at some point, we'll be able to just call this thing by name and just walk in. And we'll assume that everyone has seen this thus far, and we won't have to consider it spoiler. Back again for the medicine. I feel like this will probably be okay. I do question if Medusa works in this fight. No ammo. Dang. Rip Flawless. Alright, we are definitely getting Spike Ball phase, I think. The viewer tried to tell me some specific stuff you can do. I probably don't need to do Medusa that much. It's like Medusa for the first hit. Horrifying. Scared. Are you hitting the wall or not? Why do I feel like those balls are going through me? Am I tripping? I want to see if I can knock him out of it. It's so funny, he has to go such a far distance to do the teleport. I think he's actually not reaching me! My life! Hold that. Oh my god, I thought I could actually... I thought I could petrify him and get the free drink. It wasn't getting petrified anymore. And or he couldn't get petrified during that wall push. But I'm pretty sure I got that at least one time. Maybe not, maybe not. Playing with our food? I mean, it's very rare I get to use these pieces against this boss. If I don't do all of this, Susie's not gonna know what they're capable of. Without me or nothing. Really incapable of settling a conflict peacefully, aren't you? Pity. Get him out of here. We got hurt a little bit. I barely used Wave of Denial in that fight. There's a chance that the wave could maybe interrupt some of the attacks, but he doesn't seem super consistent on interrupts. Sometimes it looks like he'll do it once or twice and then just give up. Like, all right, this isn't working, I'm gonna move on. Whereas like other enemies, you hit them the one time and they immediately go to something else. That was interesting. Chat, we gotta rate the build. We haven't really been doing build ratings, not because I don't want to do them. I plumb forgot that was a thing we used to do. We gotta rate the build. I'm gonna start a poll. Rate the build. 10 out of 10, 10 being V. I have never seen anyone use Gilded Yumi and Medusa before in my life. I actually thought that you're not supposed to do that. You have changed my mind. Mentally, physically, and spiritually today. The lowest I can go is 6 out of 10. 6 being that V, Gilded Yumi. I know they buffed it. Resident Sleeper. Medusa-chan. I didn't care for Hades anyway, so you can't sell me on that no matter what. I did like the Wave of Denial part. That part was legit. Me rate it? I can't rate it. That's cooking the books. I can't influence the vote. If I give it a rating, I mean, all I'll say is that the bounce and then like the Medusa hit the wall and came back. So like you nailed it to the wall. The Medusa then like double nails it. Like that was actually pretty cool. I almost wish I had tried that with survival. I'm very curious on how that looks. Technically I can check, right? Wow, look at my skin. Tell me you have never seen a better skin combo in Dead Cells. You can't. Ain't nobody rocking skins like I am. And that was RNG, by the way. Ain't nobody using this head without this outfit. I promise you. Kind of weird that does that. All right. I guess I don't need to go in. So with kill rhythm and without kill rhythm, this is without. We're gonna do Medusa and then spam. Out of ammo. It's weird that it double taps it. I'm only but I am spamming it, to be fair. With kill rhythm. Oh, they're all turned off. Wish there was a default all button. Is it just this? No, because that's just the presets. This isn't really what I wanted to do anyway. I could have just gone normal mode and done the same thing. We're just testing to see what kill rhythm looks like. We never got like an indicator to tell you that kill rhythm was being activated. For example, highlight the mutation to show that it's active, and then maybe gray it out when it's not active. Or maybe like a... Maybe you don't want more stuff over your head. We have enough stuff over the character's head anyway. But it could have been like when you did a kill rhythm attack, there's a icon over your head that shows you that you got bonus attack speed. All right, so with kill rhythm, base value 15%, not a lot. Looks exactly the same to me. Bump it up. We'll say 5. So this is like what it would look like in practice if you were playing tactics. 19%. Is that faster? Not gonna lie, that looks kind of faster. If you're playing survival, for example, you had a legendary gilded Yumi. Medusa's already green. So if you're playing survival, chat, is that faster? Give me a Y if you think that's faster windup. N if you think V, show me the frame data because you can't prove anything without the numbers. I deactivate. It's like, how quickly can I detonate the Medusa head? Technically, I was able to detonate the Medusa head at the door, and now it's a little bit worse. Is that good? Maybe if you don't care about the detonation part and you only care about the bow windup. But what would be really nice is if we knew that kill rhythm lasted over X amount of time. So it's like, now that I did my one bow shot, I could go to the next platform and get a faster Medusa. I just don't know. Because we don't have the data. And perhaps we never will know. It's very sad. All right, chat. We got next game in. That was a great Dead Cell segment. Yeah, a buff icon or like highlight my character to tell me that I'm in fast mode. Anything like that would have been fantastic. Chat, we got an X game it. Thank you for your votes, by the way. We're gonna do some Oblivion Override. I think we need an Alert 7 win. Gonna get some dinner, was fun to watch. Thanks for stopping by. Anyone else who's planning to get a bite to eat, or maybe it's late for you so you gotta go to bed, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate having you here. Can't talk all of a sudden. Too much coffee, perhaps. I still don't really know what game to hone in on between Oblivion and BlazBlue. But I can tell you right now, so surprisingly, if you go off YouTube, and I'll show you all what I'm talking about in just a second. From a YouTube standpoint, it almost looks like Oblivion is the one that you should probably think about the most. And they're like neck and neck. There's not any particular reason why you would want to focus in on one over the other. Dang, we lose music when we do that. get you all some random music, I guess. All right. Let's go by latest. So one way to think about it is that we just posted our 1.0 release vids for both at the same time. Basically within a couple of weeks of each other. And right now, the Oblivion Overwrite one is actually more views than the BlazBlue. Why does this have a little icon on it? There's a sponsor thing? Oh, that's probably my extensions. It's not here, though. This is sponsored. Wait, what? Am I not compliant? It says it right here. Interesting. Anyway, you could say, oh, because of this, you should probably do Oblivion Override. But then I would need to know what I would want to do for Oblivion, and I know what I want to do for BlazBlue. It's gonna be interesting. The next guide I want to do is gonna be Oblivion, though. All right. All right. Let's play some games. Last Epoch, I mean, maybe I'll do that after this, but it's already 5:30 p.m. So my expectation is I'm gonna get one death in this game because I'm gonna play freaking Conte. I don't like saying Conte. I feel like I'm cursing or something. Gotta be Conte, right? Right? Oh, we're using the wrong controller. I was like, why am I seeing Xbox? BB all the way for you? I mean, it would be great if I did both. We're now a full-time content creator. It'd be really fun to be able to have guides for everything out at the same time. But there's timing issues there. If it was as simple as I hopped in, I talked through stuff during a YouTube stream, and just like, that's the guide, it would be a ton easier. But I feel like the viewer standard is much, much higher than that. Like, I don't think the viewer wants to have a 1 hour long run that's called a guide, but it's just me like doing a run and then explaining what I did. Energy outburst upon counter deals even more damage. Spinning Shoryuken does even more damage. So we're gonna try Conte. As you can clearly see in the bottom left, I have no wins on this character. I actually consider this character the hardest character in the game. Full stop. Conte gets extra critical damage and crit rate. Has no other benefits for like specific items, so you could definitely use whatever you want. Things that want crit rate would be better, but I don't think any weapon would say, please don't crit. That being said, what do we want to use? Crit rate up when your HP is low. The last hit stays for longer. We've done that before. Silver Dagger is Cyclone, which I think throws out a missile of sorts. Final hit can shock enemies. Do I want to do that instead? If that thing crits, it's probably kind of interesting. And then we have Shoryuken, which is the scariest part of this character. A little bit of money. A little bit of XP. And some evolution refreshes. Oh, weren't you gone? Ooh, hold up. Got the hook up right now. That's sick. These you don't see until your next run. I have 28 yellow dollars. We can get ourselves 2 free refreshes. That sounds legit. As you see, I have not done all my meta progression. Eight left. More supply chests. All right, not bad, not bad. I assume that's it for the low price stuff. Everything else is super expensive. Chance to drop a small battery after being hit. I think batteries are shielding. And then alert level is the part that matters the most. Alert 7. Elite enemies in battle rooms gain a random buff. Everything else seems to be the same. Even the monster HP and monster damage is the same. Oh, more advanced enemies. Interesting. All right. Appreciate you doing the build. No problem, Nero. Thanks for submitting it. So we're in a situation where I want to say I've gotten a lot better at this game. However, there is a scenario where the only reasons I'm winning is because of sisters. For those who don't know the sisters, they can give you a lot of items. Attack up for 5 seconds after you take damage. First evolution. We'll get Gallop. The sisters are very impactful for your run because they give you so much stuff and you can kind of break the game depending on how you do it. But really that involves me getting healing evolutions. Or at least every time I've done it is because of healing evolutions. That counted as a hit, by the way. Because I dropped the battery. You kicked me into damage? Oh yeah, we're freaking... I do not do well on this character at all. Little spiders. More XP. I mean, if we have shielding, that's gonna make it a little bit easier for me to do parries without straight up dying. Cooldown after killing an enemy. It's the next thing we take. I would love to see how other people are dealing with this character. I notice I'm pressing R2 as like my skill button. We just came out of Dead Cells. Oh, I got shot by the arrow. It's like, how did I get hurt? I think the part that sucks about the Shoryuken is that at base value, you don't even get to really like carry the monster. I think that's an evolution you get later. So even if I find sisters right now without getting my health back, it's gonna be really bad. Yo, Velocity, good to see you. Long time no see, missed the Dead Cells stream. Being an adult has downsides too. Yeah, and it might be a timing thing. I know we have a lot of people who are also adjusting to the new schedule. So even those that are able to stop by just to say hi, that's incredible. Thank you for that. Dang, I feel like I want Spear. Something just a little bit further range. I guess I'm not really a big fan of this skill either. Because, like, it gets thrown out, and it's already behind the monster. I would prefer something that's right next to us. But yeah, Velocity, I'm sure you saw the Dead Cells farewell thing we did on YouTube. So for anyone who did happen to miss a Dead Cells stream, oh wow. I don't want to say get used to it, but it's definitely gonna be scary. Another one. I'm just taking so much damage from these monsters. Yeah, I think we gotta get rid of the dagger. Cooldown reduction. This is probably good too. We'll need both, I think. Gain extra shielding. I think absolute shield would be good for us too, because we're using the Shoryuken setup. Let's get that now. I'm gonna try not to go heal. The only reason why we have 1 point in heal is because of our weapon. The weapon has SMD level. No idea what SMD stands for. Oh, this is the crit damage part. Crit damage increase as monster HP decreases. So we need that too. Super Dagger is really good if you're using full cooldown Pulse Mastery. It's just like, it's a positional thing that I'm having issues with. So like, I'm fighting the enemy right here, and then all of a sudden the dagger goes behind it. This is not cheese. It's the way the game's meant to be played. If it pushed the enemy, I think it'd be fine. Does it? No, I swear I've thrown it behind the monster before. It's freaking bugs. We're lucky that we have people who know this game so well. I love that I'm getting healed just for going in the combat room because I can't seem to get above like half HP. Eventually the Shoryuken can heal you. Okay, it does a little bit of pushback. It must have been an armored enemy. Oh, the fact that it goes through the wall, that's a little unfortunate. Evolve! Crit damage. Unlocking Spinning Shoryuken. Charge when you counter. You can unleash Spinning Shoryuken after a full charge. So this is our ulti. Is that map reveal? What did that do? Enter the entire map displays for 5 seconds upon entering a new area. That's interesting. I wonder why it needs to be for only 5 seconds. Clearing a room without taking damage gives you buffs. That is definitely not happening. Prop sword we're not gonna do. Grass cutter I've never used before. Spawn a flytrap cannon after lunging down. Is it like a turret? Crit rate up even more. I think that's actually worth taking on this character. All my money. Evil Gamer, good to see you. How goes it? Actually pretty good. We came out of a successful Dead Cells segment, and now we're doing an unsuccessful Oblivion Override. I only say unsuccessful because this is my only character I do not have a single win on. Relax. Not that big a deal. Only useful for speed running. I don't think it needed to be only 5 seconds. Like, consider you have to pay money to get this if it was in a shop. So, like, I'm gonna spend money for 5 seconds of map reveal. But maybe it is like, no, we actually designed this for speedrunners. It has nothing to do with normal players at all. Then my question would be, like, how do you make it good for a normal player? Maybe there's a reward for normal players to speedrun? Like, oh, if you clear the area within an X time, maybe you get some bonus XP for it. That hit me from behind, but we have shielding, so it's okay. I don't know what that elite buff is. Elite buffs are brand new for me. Yeah, it must be armored enemies are not getting pushed around by the blade. I wonder if I can counter Shoryuken that. Ooh. We guard impact the guard impact? That's legit. All right, we get our ulti. We're gonna be losing a lot of shielding, so it's like maybe you do take this. We're definitely gonna be getting hit. Welcome to Shoto Scrubland. DPing is scrubby? That's messed up. That's like half the game. That's what they expect me to do. Nero's, good to see you. These ones with the boost speed, have I seen boost speed yet? If you mean elite buffs. They're preparing me for very, very scary stuff in the future. Ah, yes. I'm so good at countering. It's just like Street Fighter 6. I'm too old to be doing drive impact counters. No off the ground? What were those? It's like a hologram. I do. No, I did it. I did it. It didn't give it to me. Wow, so killing the monster spawns a hologram. It's kind of toxic. I don't want to take Iron Bastions if I can help it. When your shield breaks, get a bunch of damage. Stun enemies around you with huge energy after being hit. Low HP results in more damage. Gifted Brawler effects are doubled for 10 seconds after a counter attack with Shoryuken. Gifted Brawler. Oh, you do a successful counter, you get even more crit damage. I mean, this character acts like it can do some serious damage. But at what cost? Damage taken down? Tank build? Do I block skill stuff? I usually don't. Not until like we're very deep in and I know what I'm building. But I still feel like I'm relatively new to this game and don't really go for blocks. Pack Light increases crit rate. I swear I use this and I troll myself every time. We already got shop. I don't know, chat. I'm not a tire main, I think. You're deep alert wise. I should know the game. I mean, you're not wrong. You know what it is? I think there's a scenario where I don't like the locking system in this game. And I know that's probably like not a good mentality, but most of the roguelikes I play don't have that kind of tech to it. Oh, this one sucks. Yeah, the fact that it has saw blades is like really, really bad. Like, not gonna lie, I don't know what hit me. Okay, my retaliate killed it. So what I was expecting there was to get Roadhog and then do the counter off the Roadhog. And maybe that's a thing, but it worked out better in my head than in practice. The bots are made for certain skill groups, and having everything open makes your level ups weaker. Okay, I'll meet you halfway. I'll block thermal, and I'll block pulse. All right, heal. It's a big heal. That's assuming we want to keep the tire. Honestly, I'd rather get an item. Doubles your current shield, otherwise just get more shield. 80 would take me down to 290. Assuming that there's no relic that costs over 300. Evolve! Shoryuken damage up. Shoryuken heals you. 10 HP, that's giga busted. I assume this works with Shoryuken because I literally go inside the monster. Shoryuken counter damage up. Each time you counter successfully, stacks up to 10 times. lost forever when you miss. That's sick. Sick, nasty, not sick, ill. Next attack has 7% lifesteal after being hit. That's me. I'm always getting hit. All right. You can't really afford more than 3 categories anyway. Yeah, I just need to know what categories I want. You could say, V, just read the catalog. It's you, right? You can say, V, just read the catalog for integrations. I have none. We're flying by the seat of our pants. Read chat? I pick and choose what I read. That's Streamer 101. All right, I mean, these are actually gonna be working, so let's not do that. Uphill both ways. Yeah. Like I said, I know that locking is very important. I do it towards the end of the game, but I don't typically do it very early. Am I just gonna die to this? Isn't this the hardest boss in the game? Wow, that was a good tire. Ooh, big life steal. Imagine using your counter button. Immune? Huh? You just went through me? We heal. Hopium. I'm doing negative damage. It's like, what's the point? Oh, I should be walking to get shielding. Wait, that's different than the first time I saw that. I think. This is the hardest boss in the game, I swear. Chat, I think the tire's garbage. Is it not designed for bosses? It's like biome only. Ooh, wait, those are out of sync. That's exciting. Oh, there's a hole. The cards come back? Cards did not come back. I mean, we did it. Wasn't absolutely terrible, I guess. Spinning spare breaks enemy's guard. Attack up. Attack up when your HP is high. Never gonna happen. This is a level 5. They're not running pulse either. We're just not getting anything from this except Break Guard. Is probably important.
Restore HP. Restore HP.
Huh. I don't think you do that, right? There are more important things to worry about. Do I need Storm Chip? We do need this. Oh. Okay. Another thing about blocking, you use your free rerolls aggressively to sculpt build early. Rerolls go up in power when you block stuff. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like I said, for me, besides locking thermal and pulse, I do like... Okay, so for example, we played Lee the other day. No, it wasn't Lee. We played Thundario. We played Thundario with a full dot setup. Did I necessarily know I was gonna go Thermal Rupture on Thundario? No. That's kind of just what happened eventually. It might be a matter of, yeah, V, if you happen to lock those in the beginning, it would have been 10 times easier, but I just didn't know that's what I wanted to do. And that's how a lot of the games end up for me. Jeez. Wow, that's good. I pressed R2. Jeez. Even that took forever to kill. I'd just be taking hits. I think that's the build right now, is like, let's just go as much defense as possible, because I'm not gonna dodge anything ever, and I'm gonna fail counters. Like, look at that. I got hit. I haven't memorized these elite buffs yet. Chat, are there a lot of elite buffs? Will I need to memorize these? Actually, do I heal more off parry? It's kind of hard to tell. It looks like I didn't heal at all off parry. I didn't heal until I did a basic attack. What level is this weapon? I think it's level 4. The boss dropped level 5. All right, so here's the next shielding piece. Each Shoryuken counter triggers Rage Pressurization if unlocked. Rage Pressurization stacks to 10 tiers. I think we will need Belligerence. Though I think Belligerence, you lose some off taking hits. What is that thing? It's the Barbie edition. My tire is so worthless. I'm still yellow. Why'd I take a hit if I'm still yellow? Not enough. Rage Pressurization if unlocked. Rage pressurization. Does anyone see rage pressurization? If unlocked makes me assume. Skill catalog. It's a belligerence thing? So you get tiers of literal belligerence. The integrations. Maybe it's part of rage. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's part of rage. All right. That's cool. We'll take that. Praise the sun. No evolution kid? Unlucky. NPC RNG is such an interesting concept for an action roguelike. That's why I didn't parry. I pressed L2. Love me some tire. I just want spear, I think. Almost there. That armor is the hardest one in the game. I agree. It's not that it's not fun either. I'm actually having fun with this character. I just don't think I found a weapon yet that I really enjoy. Also, let it be said that I did full mecha specialization on this. I am not playing this thing at base. Jeez. I just got comboed to death. Yeah, if I can get the counter heal.
Oh, my life!
We'll grab it. Definitely seems like it's worth having. Those can be holograms? No way. Like, that's a literal boss tier elite. Oh, I guess I have to parry. I'm gonna keep going in the tube. Where's my tire? Did my tire go in the tube? No, I'm tripping. Sure you can. Of course, I don't want to get hit, but keep in mind if I do take a hit, I lifesteal on my next attack. I think hammer would be nice. Way too early. Jeez. Cancel. Alright, chat, I know it looks bad. I promise you, once we get out of tire, we'll be fine. All skills inherit crit effect. Skill crit damage equals half your crit damage. Once we divest out of tires, we'll be good. I'll take axe, I'll take spear. Is this a secret? No. That skill is stronger than it looks because it applies to a ton of stuff. Yeah, anything that's counted as a skill. So all of your weapons, all of your mecha skills. And I assume that's it. I don't know if there's anything else. Oh, like little gun drones and stuff like that. That's cool. I consider those items. Like I'm trying to think of it in terms of Skull the Hero Slayer. Skull calls those things items. Even though it's basically a mutation. Oh no. I lost my freaking wheel! It's like you put the wheel in here, in the tube, and it actually leaves. Oh, right. All right. Yeah, come on. You trolling? Please pick this up. I can't see. Wow, that's probably the best monster to have in tight corridors. Double negative and positive Enigma chip effects. Enigma chips are like random chips that you don't know what their buff is, or it's a negative. So, I mean, I think you just pick it up no matter what. I don't think I've seen a negative one that actually, like, impacted the run. Sock'em. I've never used this. Use one of the 3 skills, Jet Fist, Whirling Scissors, or Iron Palm. Consumes energy. Weapon skill used lands on the last attack you did. Iron Palm does more, Jet Fist does more. MJ? I feel like that's not worth $240. Sister is on this map too. I don't want to blow all my money just yet. Parrying is hard in this game. I just go for the easy stuff whenever possible. That is solid. We do have a little bit of skill reset capability. I don't think Bat can break guard, but I don't remember. No, it's a hologram of that. At least I think it's a one-hit kill. Nice. My life! The tire doesn't kill it. It just breaks the shield. Wow, what a nasty elite. I like it though. That's like extremely impactful to your game. Having elites of that quality, but also give them buffs. Definitely can't say it's easy. You like the elites in this game? I am getting better. Like I said, I started off 1.0 Oblivion Override genuinely worried that I'm dying so much. Maybe I'm not good enough to play this game. And I think now, like even playing Conte right now, I know it's been looking a little sus. But even now, I feel like I'm at a point where I don't mind. I think I can still die. It's not easy. But I actually think I can win. I think that's the elite. Like the mini-boss elite. You like Sockum? Good weapon. Felix, is that a Conte weapon? Oh my god, there's no telling. All right, we're going right. Max HP. Almost in no circumstance will you catch me just healing there. If I have to heal there, I should probably just start a new run. Sockum was in the shop. It is. I'm waiting to see the treasure chest, which is right here. If I get a free weapon, I'll take it. Because I also have sisters on the map, so I don't really want to spend money just yet. School torture has belligerence built in. That's really nice. Enemies hit by chalk will be marked, taking extra damage. Throw a powerful chalk forward. 5 charges. Definitely won't be breaking guard. I can tell you that much. What did we get? Crit rate, attack damage, crit damage. V, I know you complained about the tire. Let me tell you that the ruler's not gonna be much better. You gotta believe. Have I fought Shop Merchant? Yeah, we had a Thundario run yesterday. Not yesterday, I'm sorry. The last time we streamed Oblivion Override. We had a Thundario run, which was basically unlosable. And at that point, I decided, you know what? I should probably fight the shopkeep. Right now, I feel like I cannot fight the shopkeep because I am a little weak. This game looks so much like Dead Cells. Insanity. I'm about to fight a mini-boss, and then we're gonna get back to you and ask you if it looks like Dead Cells. A lot of shielding here. Attack up. Oh, I can't shield over 300. I thought shielding capped at half your max HP, but apparently that's wrong. I must have had some kind of power up that let me do that. All right. It'll be funny if I just die to this thing. How do I know if it's chalk? Oh, I can see it. It's over her head. I was like, where's the indicator? Oh, I'm surprised those didn't explode. All right, damage taken reduced when you miss a counter. Attack speed during belligerence. See, now I'm in the scenario where I will probably lock stuff. Because now we're getting our fifth evolution. And that's like way beyond how much you probably should have, but still. This came back. Thank you, game. We need that. Fatal blow. Alright. That skill was very Dead Cells-ish. What about the Shoryuken? B, that's basically Hayabusa gauntlets. Mixed with Hayabusa boots. A legendary we never got was being able to put both together and get like a super Hayabusa. Am I trolling by not... Oh, I don't have enough money. Oops. That sucks. I guess sister can take the rest. She'll probably just give me shielding. If I die here, I apologize. I said I'm not strong enough to do this, and that's still the case. I'm not strong enough to do this. Chat, what's the name of the character from Overwatch? Who got a name change because Blizzard's terrible company? Oh wait, this does like legit damage. Ow! Ow! My life! Oh, the fists are over your head. I didn't know that. Skill damage, cooldown reduction, heal. All this stuff is free. Reflect damage when hit by an enemy. Damage reduction. To replace our crit rate? I think you do it. Alright, we got the hookup. Holler if you hear me. Someone said V. Super Slugger might be legit. Someone also said perhaps use Sock'em Rock'em. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like School Torture did actually very well. Okay. We're in it. I could even go back to sister. Give me more. Hiya. Crit rate. We're probably capped right now, but that's legit. All right, run saved. I'm telling you, if I couldn't do that, I was probably gonna die to this boss. And there's still a scenario where I die to this boss we're about to fight. But we are much better off. This isn't that bad, technically. This is a very good parry fight. Famous last words. Attack, crit rate, and attack damage we're gonna get rid of. So we're gonna lock this one. And we're gonna lock this one. I'm assuming that I will not be above 80% playing this character. Restore HP on kill. Weapon skill damage versus guarded enemies. Restore HP when killing a marked enemy. Double. That's... I don't know if I want that, because I have defensive stuff that requires me to be low HP. I don't know, maybe we'll just opt out of that stuff and keep the healing. Oh, counter. Dang, I was out of dodges. That hits behind. Confirmed. All right. We're a little boosted with the dodges. Someone was asking earlier, B, this looks like Dead Cells. We're gonna check back with that person, see if they still have that same opinion after this boss. Test my boomer reflexes right now. Command grab. I chalked and didn't actually get the debuff. Did he just call me a curse word? Did you all hear that? Oh, wow. I pressed down jump like I'm playing Dead Cells for down slam. Oh, wow. Dang. Into the tornado, too. I didn't know that does damage. Alright. Still, like, very boosted gameplay. My apologies for that. Practice sword. This has Aijutsu in it. It has defense, attack up, gain 3 tiers of blade art after clearing a battle room unharmed. That's not happening. That's funny. All right, that's the hardest boss. It took me a little while to be able to kill him without dying in hard mode. I'm not on alert 8 though, so for all I know, it's gonna be different. Yo, Cyberheart, good to see you. Twitch banned in Turkey. I'm here with a VPN right now. I want to say farewell. Yeah, there's a lot going on between Korea, Turkey, and I think one more area that people are worried about. We still have YouTube though, Cyber. So I'm hoping you'll be able to tune in to like any of the YouTube stuff, but yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was a different way, but I would know if I had to use a VPN. It's a struggle for me. Chat, can we get a can we get an arrow 3 in the chat for Cyberheart and all the other people from Turkey that are no longer able to watch their favorite streamers on Twitch? We know for Korea, it's an ISP issue. I think Twitch is actually getting sued in Korea. And it's, I think, $300,000 is what they're getting sued for, which is like nothing for a corporation. But it still like kind of goes to show some real stuff going on. Yeah, I don't use a VPN myself. Honestly, like, if I had a hashtag ad to sell you all a VPN, there's a good chance I probably won't do it, only because I don't do VPNs myself. Don't have an issue with it. I understand it's a very necessary thing for a lot of people. I can't sell you all a thing I don't use. I think I'm doing good damage with this character. You just gotta tighten up the damage taken part. And I have a lot of damage reduction. Ooh! If only that did real damage. Ooh! Alright. Alright. He's doing it. He didn't play Canon Street Fighter 6, but he did play it in Alpha 2. Or Alpha 1? I don't remember which one we had. Oh my god, it was double hologram. I didn't know what was doing that. I hate that the chalk doesn't aim up and down. I feel like it would be much better if it was omnidirectional, but maybe that'd be OP. Lose half your tears when you get hit. I'll never get hit. Alright, this is technically the last piece of shield that we need. And then we need rage. The last piece of rage. Let's lock before we do anything else. Though we might not see the shop soon enough. I should have locked at the last shop. Not an elite? What in the world? It's a rare find. Claptrap. That's Jack Black right there. Or whoever they're gonna have do Claptrap. I still haven't seen the trailer yet. Oh, I thought you were dead. Now, if you were to ask me, V, are you and Airless gonna go see the Borderlands movie? As much as I want to support a Jamie Lee Curtis movie, I think the answer is no. My expectation is the next movie I see is Sonic 3. Crap. We're gonna cap out on XP. I don't even know the last thing we saw. If anyone asks me, I always tell them it was Sonic 2. But there had to have been something else that came out after Sonic 2. Nope, maybe? Please. For the love of God. No more elites with incredible buffs. It's the counter. Does that not do contact damage? Last movie was Nope, confirmed. Yeah, good movie for sure. Probably can't watch Borderlands after watching Nope. There we go. Oh, we're gonna overflow, and I haven't found the boss yet. I mean, the elite. The shop. Response time increased. Parry window, I assume? Gonna try our absolute best to not... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well. Looks like I'm not spending money. We need the shop, but we're not going there to actually buy anything. That's the boss. I'm thinking this way. Could be down below. Or it's RNG at this point. Enough, virus. Enough. Oh, we found the shop. All right. Block. You're gone. SMD is gone. Hologram is gone. Phantom is gone. Rage pressurization. Did I get rid of the thing that wanted rage pressurization? No, it was one of these, right? Each Shoryuken counter triggers rage pressurization if unlocked. So we got it. I would assume there's probably something in here. Okay, yeah, it's this. Crit counter, each Shoryuken triggers rage pressurization. Say that 5 times fast. We found it. Always deal max damage, belligerence increased. Shoryuken counter damage whenever it's successful. Resets when you fail it. We never miss these. I don't think there's anything we actually need to get rid of. I think for once we have no script management. It's all damage and defense. So unless a duo shows up, we're actually in super good spot. Things like this. Is that interesting? We gotta keep Golden Shield. Stun enemies around you for 3 seconds after being hit does not affect bosses. I think Fearless is better than this. Get rid of greens for purples and blues? I'm getting rid of a blue for a green. No! I mean, it makes sense from a color standpoint, but I feel like the bonus reflect when I'm taking all this damage anyway has got to be better than whatever it was doing prior. Like, look, I would have reflected. I never get to do this version of the map. I don't know if it's RNG, but most of the time, this doesn't even change for me. Skill damage up. Yuletide, something I've also never used before. Like, this is such a cool version of this map. The shame we don't see it more often. Unless it kills me. Chest no longer costs script to open. That's such a weird one. I feel like chests don't cost money to open in the first place. So what are they talking about? Is there a different kind of chest that I don't have unlocked yet? Does anyone know what that is? I feel like that's something that the dev thought to add to the game and forgot. My shields! You spent $90 to get that skill damage up? I swear I've looked at my script and it didn't change. I mean, not just now. I mean, like, a different run. I swear I looked. V, what if you already had the update? Oh, the upgrade at that point? Yeah, that could have happened, sure. Sure you can. That was pretty big damage. Rip stacks. Ooh, you all hear that? Sound like War of the Worlds. Makes a little bit of a Inception. I did not see that coming. Wow, I crit on the AoE explosion on parry. That's really nice. That's such a fun sound. There's 4 kinds of chests. Some take money to open. Oh, you're talking about the, like, RNG chests where it doesn't always open even if you put the money or the health in. Is that what they're referring to? I thought they meant, like, the weapon chest that I just opened. See? I wasn't even thinking about those chests. Because I feel like those chests didn't even start showing up until, like, the last alert. It's locked. Enough, virus. Oh, someone asked me if I've unlocked Aya yet. Or Ava. I forget if it's Ava or Aya. That is unlocked. It was my first 1.0 win, I believe. Vic might have been my first one, but we have a video up for the Aya win. It's like alert 2 or something. Again, I'm still going through alerts. Oh, you all can't see. I do this every time I stream this game. I always hide what alert level I'm on. So I don't want the viewer to come in and say naughty things because I'm not at their alert level. No, I just don't ever remember to move my camera. It has nothing to do with what the viewer might say. I don't think I've ever had someone to come into my channel and ask why I'm not on max difficulty. And that's like something we do normally anyway, is play stuff on max difficulty, so no one even questions when I don't. Damage increase to bosses. Oh, we need this. Fearless. Even though this does attack damage, skill damage when your HP is low, maybe I don't actually want that at all. Because is my HP really going that low anymore? Immune to death once in each battle room. Retain 1 HP and shield when you take fatal damage. I think the game's over. So I don't need that. Like, the only one who would actually kill me is probably Neptus. So the real question is, do I want to have this skill tree dual or not? Dual gives me access to this thing, absolute shield. And I think when you're running the parry, this is actually important. I feel like I have nothing to take off. I think the retaliate damage is actually more impactful than having another Death Defiance. Famous last words, of course. Alert 3, when they take away health. Alert 5, when all monsters are evolved. Alert 8 is gonna be another jump. You're telling me don't get used to getting through the game? We were chilling. I'm chilling right now. Like, look at my crit damage. This is alert 8 ready. Oh, now my shield goes up to half. Yeah, it doesn't even matter if they hit me. Such a interesting thing in this game. Like, you could absolutely break the game from pure defenses. Tried to parry that. You fool! I'm over on shield now. So I could maybe get rid of bloody shield. Rupture. Gain 20% extra shield. Yeah, the rupture is probably not needed. And even though it's blue, I feel like it's not needed. We don't need any more points in that. We don't need more points necessarily in anything, but if we can get something for crit damage, I think we do. Weapon skill damage. That is only throwing the chalk out, which is like not a super big impact. Big. All right. All right, all right. This is just a shield. We don't need it. We're gonna go sisters. Have her take it all. Full drain incoming. So I imagine that, like, you can do this every single attempt, every single run. I'm sure some ways it's easier to do it than other runs, but the last, I think, 3 alerts that we've done, if not 4 alerts, we have maxed them out. I look at all this. $300? That's not as much as I thought, actually. A bunch of shielding that we're overcapped on. HP regen? No shot did she give us HP regen. What that does is that any healing to us is increased. So now the other sister is probably gonna heal me, and then we'll be able to finish this sister. Crit rate, mecha skill damage. Well, we know we want this no matter what. Weapon skill gets you a mini jet. Someone in chat said that mini jet actually gets crits. Even more shielding. Torture school leveled up. Did not get a bonus. All right, let's do you. You can say, give me more, even if you're under 300. It'll take as much as possible. Good to know, good to know. I need health. Lady, please. All right, she didn't give us health, chat. Wow, get another $100. All skills inherit crit effect. Skill crit damage equal to crit damage. Respawn once when you die. You got the Death Defiance? Oh my god. It overflowed the area. That's incredible. There's healing there. There's probably healing back at the shop. That's a good sis. All right. 600. Let's pray that this is the only one we need to do. Just 300. Take it all. Oops. Oh no, that's definitely not enough. I want to say that's like 2.5. Oh, we might get lucky though. Oh, it's close. Crap, man. I'm right there. Extra shielding. Bonus damage when the HP is low. Apparently I never blocked execute. Just fine. Enhanced. I don't know what the enhancement is. It looks exactly the same. Oh, maybe it doesn't work in boss fights? Immune to death in each battle room and boss fight. Retain 1 HP. Oh, it's 50 shield difference. What? That's like nothing. Chat, why are you all experts at this game? B, the game's good. Let's see if we can get more than 300. It can't be lower, right? %25% chance to drop a battery. Batteries are shielding, I believe. Chance to get I have 62 life, I just realized. Imagine not taking Violet Dagger. Did Steam lag? I hope not. We certainly didn't drop any frames. All right. 400 life. Not as much life as I would have liked. Did hiccup? Might be a Twitch thing. Yeah, it looks like we're fine. Sorry about that, everybody. All right, let's get in here. That's something below me? No, it's not. This boss is still very difficult to me. Typically I go into here with like literally an unkillable build. We have what, 3 Death Defiances? So even if I get hurt a lot, I mean, maybe we can survive. Only parry the stuff that is easy to parry. Good damage. Get me out! Oh my god, the crits though! Yeah, you better go into phase 2. Which one's the real one? Please don't go in the air. Ugh. Crap! My no hit! I'm getting juggled. I don't think I've seen that grenade attack. Wow. We're doing some real legitimate damage. Moonglaive. This is like not bad. Crit damage up on Keen Edge. That's literally all I care about. Chad, do you think we swap here? Moonglaive, 2 charges. We have chance to reset the skill. Major weapon skill damage. We lose 1 stack of belligerence, but that's like a non-issue, I think. We get an extra level of killing skill, which I think is more cooldown reduction. I think you take it. I know we've been raving about the chalk. And if this is a scenario where I suddenly do less damage, we'll certainly know why. My assumption is that this thing right here just kills by itself. I'm sure the experts of Oblivion Overwrite will tell you don't swap a levels, what was it, level 8 for a level 6. And they might be right. They may very well be correct. I seem to be doing less critical damage. Interesting. I wonder what happened. Keen Edge has a 30% crit damage. Why am I not getting the crits? And even then, it looks like it's less than chalk. And chalk, like the actual chalk I throw, should not be anywhere close. Well, I did a 2K crit. That's better than chalk. Chat, look. We're scaling. I know we scaled earlier, but now we need to scale again. Base crit damage is lower than dagger crit damage? You're lying. That's not a thing in this game. I refuse to believe that's a thing. I really shouldn't need to do this. But like, do we necessarily need more max HP? Aren't we fine? We're greeting. You just made it up? I don't know, someone could easily have dagger be like the crit thing. That's not too far-fetched. I mean, 3K crit. We just need to do the skill more often, I think, because we do get reset sometimes. That's a thing in D&D. Wow, I didn't parry the charge? Above all else, I would expect the charge to get parried. Well, okay, so right now there's a gameplay change. It's not necessarily like, oh, V got a worse weapon. The requirement of me is now different. So I have to readjust myself. Not copium. We have to reacclimate ourselves to using spear after years of dagger. We're not taking the Death Defiance because I'm going to die. I'm taking it because the game says it's the right thing to do. Restore HP equivalent to 2% of damage dealt of critical hits when your HP is low. That's bubble. We'd lose absolute shield to get more HP recovery. It's extremely interesting. Crap! I just trolled. I actually just trolled. I can tell you, if I was hitting this thing with the dagger, my god, this thing would melt. What are you doing? Don't fly, don't fly, don't fly. Okay, so that's pointless. See, that's sick. Crap. are killing it right now. Mortal Kombat is extremely useful for getting full value out of Duel. We got that. See, we are unkillable in a different way. Typically, we end up in the final boss with like infinite shields. Now we have no shield, but we have supreme lifesteal. I didn't even know there was a lifesteal option in this game. Oh, wow. Not a shot. Look at that. Full HP. Because even if I get hit, I also lifesteal off the hit. I can't even get to low HP. That's the problem. How do I get low? Chat, does this game have get money based on how much, no, get damage based on how much money you have? Oh, too late. My life! Boom! Crap! If this was Dagger, these would be dead already. I didn't know. But the cat did it. That thing actually hit me still. Yeah, I can't get my HP low if my life depended on it. Which is very funny. In the perk selection menu under Advanced Tech, there's a perk called Arrogant Rich, scaling off money. The Bezos setup. I only have 1,000. I feel like that's not a crazy high number. Torture came back, but it's not my torture. Crit damage up and crit rate. Wow, that's literally me. But I assume the final boss does not have a back. I could be wrong. She's got a lot of stuff. But just to say that, I'm not being toxic. I just don't think she's got back. Someone can definitely correct me if I'm wrong. Ooh, free? I love that we're getting so much meta currency. I'm at 1,000 right now. That's funny. I'm of the right mind to ditch Gallop, get shielding whenever you walk, and grab that thing. Caught in 4K. What a crit. Oh, I forgot I have this. Oh, does this not have the dash spin? I guess not. Oh, I saw it. For someone that has like a lot of cooldown reduction, I certainly can't use my skill that much. All right. Oh, we're fighting X23. So if I drop this, we'll lose the up to 45% shielding, which might be okay because I don't think we can get that much shielding anymore. We're not going to see sisters. Oh, I probably should have gotten rid of one of the other shield ones. I think I had... Guess we'll grab this. I think I had bonus shielding, and maybe step would have been better than bonus shielding. Dang, I knew she was gonna move. I can't hit it. Maximum spider. What a cool attack.
Oh, my life!
Chat, why isn't my jet engine critting? That's the whole point I took that thing. Wow, what a great fight for Conte. You do the counter and the monster's gone. All right, we're full again. Yeah, I don't think we need the shielding. Like, it's a nice layer of protection, a nice defensive layer. Sister showed up. You kidding me? Oh, right. We didn't finish her. I thought you would only get 2 doors. I didn't think another door would actually open. They can scale off killing skill damage up. I want critical pets. Okay, we can do something here. So Gallop came back. Like I said, we could get rid of, and this is like probably win more. Like I don't actually have to do anything, I'm sure. Gain 30% extra shield. You can ditch that. Take Gallop. Boomerang on crit. I don't know if the boomerang's better than the little ship. The ship's blue. But like my crit rate's so high, it's gotta be better, right? Oh, it's a different tree. So I can't necessarily get rid of it. So crit damage as enemy HP drops. Oh, I actually don't have a single green rage. Okay, we might actually be stopping here. Enemies drop more script on death. The very last thing I'm gonna get this entire game. That's cute. All right. I think we're good. Full HP. $1,000. No relic here. The drink I'm using, I want to say, is defensive drink. We get shield whenever we walk. That came back. The only thing that's probably not working is bonus damage from behind monsters. I can't imagine that actually works in this fight. Big crits. Wow, they gave me that? Must be the bonus grace period. Sorry, I know this fight's probably really loud. For some reason, this fight is the loudest fight in the game. Rip no hit. Okay, I gotta say, from an entertainment standpoint, this is more entertaining than the Chunk. I feel like maybe it's doing as much damage now. Copium still. Yeah, just parry the easy stuff. That's not easy stuff. At all. Boom! Alright, we one-phased it. I don't think you could lose. It is Conte, of course. I feel like you can always lose on this character. But at some point, and I don't remember when, it was before we got to the final area. And I don't call this the final area. It's before we got to the third biome, the fight Nepthys. Somewhere in biome 2, we popped off. And if you were to tell me that there was a sister in biome 2, I won't believe you. So something happened in that area that we actually got so far ahead after struggling that entire time. Wow. I did not think we were gonna win that. And that's only because I have never won a single game on this character. To be fair, we did do all of that character's meta upgrades. I basically left that character for last, and then I spent probably about 1,500 green nano to level this guy up. That's the only way I could see myself playing this character, was $1,500 deep. Now I have another 1,300, and we're now on alert 8, and I think I would want to win alert 8 on Crimson. Crimson has 0 upgrades. Smashing Fist, double the distance of Smashing Fist and allow you to alter the direction. That's fun. Punch 2 random enemies in front of you when you do it. Ulti damage up. Laser blaster duration up. So that's basically more damage. Wow, is that like 900 bucks? It seemed like I spent a lot more. 1,200? For those who want to check out my actual meta in here, we did everything except for yellow. Yellow is the least impactful in my opinion. It's all damage numbers. And while they probably will be nice to have at some point, I don't think it makes a difference on if you can win the game or not. We're just gonna look at Alert 8, see what it looks like. I'm not doing it today. Obstruction. Evolution choices -1, refresh cost increased. That's new. Mutations the same, heavy guard the same, group infection the same, fortified the same, boss portals, enemy HP and damage is the same, 90% chance of advanced enemies. Have you gotten the secret weapon at base yet? Maybe not. Unless you mean the wrench, but I think the wrench has always been there. I haven't even unlocked everything from her yet. Oh, I have 200 bucks. Keyboard Warrior, Blink Katana, Javelin, and Fist of Might. I'm missing all of those. There's a Panchaku. No, that I would say I have not seen. Wrench. I do have wrench. But whatever Celso is referring to, Celso will have to let us know. Chat, I think we're good. I think we are good. This has been actually great. I am always happy to actually win an Oblivion override. Not to say that this game is impossible or that I don't like it. I was dying quite a bit, and now I feel like I'm finally understanding this game. If you like Oblivion override, let me know. I'm sure you're a Giga expert and farther than I am. I appreciate knowing that you all enjoy the game as much as I enjoy playing it. All right, I think that's it. Chat, can I get exclamation point uptime so we know how long we've been live for? We also have a new YouTube video up. If you're a fan of Blaze Blue, it's a beginner's guide that's up. But I would like to, if people enjoy the beginner's guide, I would like to try some other stuff for Blaze Blue. If not, the next guide we're gonna do is Oblivion Override. And that's mostly off of you all also like telling me the different kinds of things that have made this a winning segment. All of them. But you've done so much. There's a hidden place that you have to dash to and jump to reach it. And I assume that's in the lobby area, or is that in like a run somewhere? All right. Oh my God. Flashbang. In the lobby? Got it. Thank you. All right, chat, we're going to end it here. Tomorrow's stream, we're going to have a V Try Me. I would like to have a V Try Me of Deep Rock Survivors. If we get access to Deep Rock, then that's what we'll be doing. If we don't get access to it, then that's not a big deal. I have plenty of things that I can play instead. What else we got going on? We're still playing Last Epoch, though a lot of that might be offline. If you want to know more about Last Epoch, I'm talking about it in our Discord, so feel free to join us there. We're also on Twitter, twitter.com/v.me. YouTube, new videos every week. You all already know that. I don't think there's a new release that we have to worry about anytime soon. So for the most part, we are chilling. I do want to thank you all for tuning in today. Several million streams on Twitch you could be watching. You chose to spend your time here. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you for the bits, follow, subs. A lot of new chatters today as well. Welcome to the new folks. Either way, I'm gonna hop on Last Epoch offline. Also enjoy my dinner. I want you all to have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. Yeah, if you have a chance, check out that Blaze Blue video. Let me know if there's stuff that I missed or if there's stuff you'd like to see. And I'll catch you all on the Tuesday stream. Have a good night, everybody.